chat, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It is Saturday, October 26th of 2024, and we are back for yet another stream. Today we're programming. Yesterday we made pumpkin bread, and we have a notification to replay from S1 Cube, who has resubbed at 42 months. You'll have the answer. What the answer to what? Finally I'll have the question. What are we answering? Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into things. Looks like Beldothis was first today. Hello. Spaceberry, welcome back. How you doing? Cooking stream. That was last night. The VOD is on Twitch for that one. It won't be on YouTube because I didn't record it, and because I don't know. It was this a little spicy one. We had a little drink, and then I told chat embarrassing stories, and yeah, VOD's not living forever. Woos is also here. Hello. Beldothis, I already said hi to you, and now I'm saying hi to you again. How you doing? Force Penguin is here. Hi Anthony, hi chat. Hi Force Penguin, how you doing? S1 Cube says 7th. Hello. Goofball Guinness, welcome to the stream. Hello. Grandpa's iPad says, horror movies don't affect me nearly as much as the jump scare that comes with, hi chat, and I forgot I joined stream. I get that all the time. I'm like, oh, I forgot I had this window open. Why is there suddenly a hi chat? Yes. Oh, 42 is the answer to the life, universe, and everything. That makes sense. That makes sense with your 42 months of subdom. Indeed. The Max Burn is also here. How you doing? Welcome. Beldothis says, hi Anthony, I'm looking at the risotto. It was very good. I ate the rest of it today. It's gone. It's even good the second day. It was, oh. I feel like with risotto, I'm always like, and I said this on stream yesterday, I'm always like, ugh, this is so much work. But can I just want to eat food already? Why does risotto take goddamn forever? And then when I eat it, I'm like, never mind, this is worth it. A big amount of work for risotto is worth it. Okay, I don't think I had any open source since last time. Oh, I did do one couple little things. We did this on stream. Maybe? No, I did this after stream. Yeah, because this was Updog. Yeah, this is the last one we did on stream. So anyway, I don't like that they did this. They should make this a different color. Because I keep thinking this is the delete button branch, and I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to configure the delete button branch. So I was gonna click this. Spaceberry says, tomorrow we'll cook pumpkin soup. Oh, I don't know that I've ever had pumpkin soup, but I also am not a fan of soups. So yeah. Anyway, I changed Pycode style to be Py 3.9 plus, since Python 3.8 is end of lifed. Just a small cleanup. Able to remove this and this and that. Yeah. I love soups. Unfollow, unsub, block. So my problem with soup, I mean, there are occasions where I do enjoy soup. It is not something that I actively seek out, though. My problem with soup is I don't like feeling warm. I would much rather feel cold than warm. And feeling warm from the inside is like the worst. I really don't like that. But I don't know. On occasions, I will have, a hot tea or a hot chocolate sometimes. Rarely. I think I've had hot chocolate like maybe once a year. But yeah, I do like a tomato soup once in a while. That's probably my soup that I'll deal with. I guess the like cream of broccoli. No, love that sometimes too. But I'm not much of a soup person. Do you live in a tropical place? No, I live in Michigan where it's cold. Tomato soup with cheese on top. True. That's like the one soup that I'll deal with. Anyway, in Babby I tested out the new Windows curses and it does work, so I can just ban all the old versions. There's like a version, like, I think 2.3.1 to 2.3.4 were broken, but it's... I literally do not care about Windows users using Babby, or even other people using Babby. I wrote this shit for me. If it works for me, that's good enough. But anyway, I updated this since they finally fixed the weird, like, character input. Like, several characters were broken, like single quote, curly brace, and something else. They're like plus? I don't know. There are a bunch of like weird characters broken, but they fixed it, so I forced an upgrade. Nate McWhippy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How you doing? My grandma's iPad says, worst Martian for the cream of Satuli joke. Hey, that's true. Zeta, welcome back. Hello, hello. How are the anaconda? And the anaconda don't. I'm not a anaconda person. Nate McWhippy says, what sort of tool is Babby? A text editor. Does it still say? Oh, it still says eventually. It is actually a text editor. Like full stop a text editor. And I use it every day. And I wrote it. From scratch. Where is my... Oh, it is here. I had a sudden urge for some chapstick. And I thought I had put it away. But no. It's still here, and I still have my... I got my pens, too. Okay, so, open source this last time, cool. The plan for today's stream is deadsnakes is a lot easier to maintain now that we've reorganized everything and made it not so clunky. But, oh god, it's been failing for like a whole fucking week, and I've just been ignoring it. It's currently failing due to a thing that we're just going to fix permanently today. So the way that Debian packages Python is a little bit annoying. apt cache show Python 3. Let's do 3.13. So normally people install Python 3.13 as the package. This depends on a handful of things. libpython 3.13 minimal, libpython 3.13 standard lib. This package here, this dash minimal package, this isn't the problematic one. But this just, oh, that's not what I wanted. The package dash big L. This package provides a handful of things, mostly changelog shit and the actual Python 3.13 binary, and then some other miscellaneous garbage. Not important. The actual Python 3.13 package provides a few more things like directories, some other binaries, some more changelog stuff, documentation, man pages, etc. And the libpython-standardlib package, if we look at this one, apt-cache show this, it depends on a whole bunch of like external dependencies, but it also depends on this libpython 3.13 minimal. And the idea behind this package, capital L this is the minimal set of packages you need to import the Python interpreter and do some basic stuff. But this isn't the full standard library. And so Debian splits these two apart. I think the idea is that they can ship a smaller Python with their like UDEB system. UDEB is like, what I understand, they're like kind of like minimal bootstrapping system, and so they can ship a smaller version of stuff to get to a full system. And so this minimal package is kind of designed for that UDEB system. If you look at the actual full standard lib package, you actually have a lot more stuff in here. Like the basics to run the test suite, the rest is, you know, multi-processing, all of these dynamically linked libraries, you know, curses is in here, async IO is in here. Basically a bunch of stuff that's not part of minimal. Actually, I'm surprised how little is in this package. I feel like almost everything is in minimal. So this split makes less and less sense. But anyway, this split is a pain in the ass, and there's a bunch of scripts to like enforce it in the Debian builds. including this one, which is complaining that difflib has gotten imported inside argparse. And I just don't give a fuck about this. I don't care about minimal. I don't bother. You know, I never install just minimal. And so I'm just going to get rid of it and make maintenance a lot easier. But this means we need to unwind a bunch of stuff and learn completely how it works and then undo it. But yeah, Wusa says, take some old dry bread, toast it a bit, scratch some garlic on it, some oil drops, and put it in your soup. Bam, better soup. I mean, yeah, you're just describing like croutons make a lot of things better. It's very true. It's very true. Nate McWibby says that's a goofy looking keyboard. So it's a bit goofy. That's why I like it though. Cyberplex, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Nate McWibby says that's pretty insane. I'm just now learning HTML and CSS coding noob here. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Olive oil, cheap croutons. I mean, that's literally just what croutons are. They're just toasted bread with seasoning on it. Like you can just make croutons at home. You don't have to buy them. I thought I auth. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so I did auth my password manager because I was like, I'm gonna need this for stream. And then I think the extension upgraded, so I'm gonna have to re-auth it later. Do that when we get to it. Griffin Mork! Thank you for resub 27 months. It's good to see you again. If Python is such a good programming language for rapid prototyping MVPs, why does everything I build with it take forever and suck ass? A story of my life, right? I don't want to say skill issue, but skill issue. Hunter Green says you could also go full goofy and get an Advantage 360. I'm so bad at typing on those keyboards. This one's easy. It's basically just a standard keyboard. Life's faded. Hello, hello. I want to sit here with a bag of croutons now and just munch away. See, I'm assuming you're an adult. You can just do that. Nothing is stopping you from munching on a bag of croutons. You like, if you have the currency and the means, you literally can go get croutons and munch on them. Well, is this? Oh, we got a dead tab here. Still need to figure that out. Nay2D2 says, what does this do? What does it do? Nice Fed says, I'm also diabetic. A bag of carbs and munching away is bad. Okay, fair enough. You do have restrictions. That I get that. Why is get status taking so long? Okay, get this up to date. That's weird. Maybe I haven't worked with submodels in so long, but this is not behavior I'm familiar with. Sally Prosperation. What is your name? How do I say it? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. This is behavior I've not seen before. I didn't know that running pull in the main repo is also gonna pull in the submodule. That is I've never seen this behavior before. Then again, I haven't worked very heavily with submodules in a very, very long time. But I remember at Yelp we used to have a bunch of Git hooks that had to do this because Git didn't do this for you. But if it does it now, did it update the submodule? Oh no, it didn't update the submodule. Why did it fetch in the submodule then? Well, that's stupid. Git submodule update init. Or is this something in my Git config? Because I know we were fucking around with this with pre-commit because there's like, oh shit. Oh, I got a rotated token. Hold on a sec. God damn it. Quick. Be faster than chat. Where is that? Why did I open that instead of the Git config? Security key. Tokens. And we will just delete this one and this one. Delete them all. Alright, we're good now. Ah, god damn it. Why didn't... This is the file I was trying to open. And yeah, I don't think I have the weird setting in there. Oh well. Happy Saturday. Leaked creds again. Alright, we'll just delete that file because I know it doesn't have the right information anymore. And I'll just have to fix it later. Am I gonna need that? Why not? Hopefully not. Pseudo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Any croutons in chat, mod track? I don't think so. Pot of Greed, how you doing? Pandoxer, good to see you. Reaping pixels and D&D. Don't forget to rotate your tires. What happened? I showed a file that has creds in it, and I forgot to enable. I never finished my like credential blocking Babby plugin, but meh. Do that some other time. Name of Quippy says, do the keyboard cords bind at the top, or do you have to waste 2 USB ports? Yeah, there's a wire that connects the 2 halves here, so it's only one USB port. How many creds leaked? Asks Fury Virus. It's just my GitHub token, but it's gone now. Wait, was there submodule recurse in there? Did I just miss it? No, it's not in there. Is it in here? Active equals true. What the fuck does that mean? New stuff all over the place. Crouton here reporting for duty. Ayo, Griffinborg. Don't forget push recurse submodules equals check. Huh. I haven't used either of those options. Well, I did use one of those options because it did something funky with precommit at some point, but anyway, fix that. Not that bad, not like an OpenAI or some kind of cloud token. Oh no, it's pretty bad. That token is very powerful. I work on lots of very important stuff. Yeah, that token's pretty powerful. But anyway, it's gone now. Oh, I deleted the other token too. I actually need that one. Now we'll put it back. I noticed you're using Nano. Have you considered using a real text editor, Emacs? You wouldn't have leaked credentials if you used Emacs. For legal reasons, this is a joke. It's a pretty good one. Okay, so I also did one other thing while offline. I know, offline. I automated the I automated the what am I trying to say? Oh, I automated the submodule creation for MetaGBP so that it auto discovers other CPython repos and uses those as reference clones. So it just makes my development faster. I guess I can show you what that does now. Git clone deadsnakes pi 3.14. And so now this command runbooks metagbp materialize Chernobyl, sure. This command right here used to take like 4 or 5 minutes just cloning all of CPython. Now it still takes a long time, but it should take 15 seconds. Fine. Don't forget to write an incident report for your employer. I don't have to, Cyberbunny, because I use a different GitHub account for my employer, so don't have to do that. Fury Virus says, how often do you find yourself wishing Python had types? It does have types. See? See, look at these types. Types. Nullable types. Variable length. Homogeneous tuple type. There's types. Is this bait, says Grimborg, right? Pandoxer says, that got me thinking, if you cannot find where to delete that token in time, that could be troublesome. Oh, it's totally true. Fortunately, I panicked a little bit, but I know how to get to the page in GitHub settings. You wanna know what's dumb? The way I get to the page in GitHub settings is I go to asatilli/all repos, and then I Control F for settings tab, then I click this link, and then I remove /new, and that's how I know how to get to the fucking access tokens settings page. Because trying to find it through this nonsense of a sidebar is fucking impossible. There's this meme in tech. What the fuck is an orchid ID? There's this meme in tech that the sidebar of your application better represents your org structure than anything else. And my god, GitHub must be a fucking disaster internally, because look at this goddamn sidebar. I mean, Sentry is not much better. Sentry sidebar right now is also nonsense. Fury Virus has static types. I mean, it has static types, but they're not enforced by Python itself. They're part of the an external tool. But you can do static type validation. I think what you're actually saying is a compiler, and not a compiler in the sense that Python does have a compiler, but a compiler that produces a binary and validates static types and can perform optimizations based on them. And even that still also exists in Python if you're using MyPyC. But I think you also want it to just be part of the language. And it is part of the language, but not in the way that you want to be. Anyway, maybe tools that use tokens should have an easy self-destruct command that uses the token itself to delist it. I think some do. I don't think GitHub has one though. But I've definitely seen that for like some cloud credential thing. You only leaked Yelp credentials? I do have access to some Yelp repos, Sarvani, that's true. I panicked, it's true. Orchid is for scientists? Oh, okay. For gamers, not for me. Strong types, you mean pressing the keyword keys harder? It's true, it's true. I mean static type validation that could maybe happen before the JIT runs, so that way it wouldn't be a runtime. I know that compilers exist. It exists though. Here, I'll show you. If I fuck up, let's say, this thing that's supposed to return a bool and instead returns a string, I run the static type checking on it, it'll tell me incompatible return type got stir expected bool and point directly at the line with the error on it. There is static type checking. It does exist. You can have what you want today, Fury Virus. In fact, you could have had this years ago, because MyPy has been around for years and does what you want, and it's very good. And I don't write code without it anymore. Even like throwaway scripts, I will statically type them and most of the time validate them. Yeah, writing non-typed Python feels dirty. So I open up some files at work and I'm like, I need a shower. Both for the lack of types and for some of the crazy shit that I see there. Like, oh, what was the one I saw the other day? I made it worse because apparently somebody wanted this functionality. What was it? What was it? No, we're gonna get a live all code sucks. It's in here. This is already a smell. If you ever see a directory named utils, helpers, helper, or other one. Now utils and helpers are the two big ones. If you ever see directories or files that are named this, something has gone very wrong. What was it? Well, this is a problem in its own, but not the problem I was going to show you. Almost all of Sentry's hashing is MD5, which if you're not familiar with, is broken. Yeah. What is this? Why do we have I don't want to know what that's for. We're gonna ignore that. What's the thing that I was looking for? Oh, I remember what it was called. It's called function cache. Function cache. All right, so I saw this file name and I was already nervous. I was like, uh-oh, what the fuck is this file? And I noticed it because the typing was broken. So I fixed the typing. This is actually the first time I've ever used this type var tuple. But this whole file is a decorator factory that takes in a function that returns a tuple of a variable length of arguments for a different callable that's supposed to return a return value. And so this is a decorator that takes a type and a series of functions that take that type and pass those to a third function. And it itself is a decorator factory that produces a decorator that takes in that third function and returns a new callable of the same shape. And I was like, what the fuck? The reason I had to fix this was the original author was using paramspec args here, and paramspec args is not meant to be divorced from the paramspec itself, and so MyPy was just like ignoring this file, or ignoring all the types in the file, and when I upgraded it, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? So I fixed it. I'm not happy that this thing still exists though, but that's not the end of this. This decorator also has TTLs in it, and it also, here's the actual, is this even the decorator part? Yeah, no, this is the decorator part. The decorator part itself has an inner function which hooks up to Django signals. And this is a global. So this metaprogramming decorator deals with global caches and TTLs, Django signals, which are just purely global mutation action at a distance, and 3 different callables that have to maintain all their shape together. But it's strongly typed, so anyway, what a mess. Why spend time writing types in your Python code when instead you can write code that sucks? It's true. It's true. Gary Virus says, so how nice would it be if this was in the language? Like what you're saying just justifies having added to the standard. My guy, that is part of the standard. I don't even remember what it is, 44? It's part of Python. It's part of the syntax. It's not special. And there's a standard console around it. There's several different implementations of a type checker, but they're standardized behaviors, and it's there. The future is now. Adding types to an older code base is like, this has been wrong all this time. Yeah, I keep finding bugs. I keep finding really bad bugs. Like, here, I'll show you a fun one that has been broken for over, I think, almost 10 years. Source, Sentry. Oh, they moved the files around, didn't they? I think it's identity. Yeah, this one. Identity GitHub Enterprise Provider. So there's this function call here with a to-do. I don't think the blame is actually going to work because the file got moved. Yeah, the to-do's from 6 years ago. Okay, anyway. There's a to-do on this function call, get user info, which passes a single argument. We scroll up to the top, get user info takes 2 arguments. This function call could never succeed. And it's been this way for almost a decade. This code just cannot work, ever, at all. It's impossible. The fun part is if I delete this code, a bunch of tests break, so I'm very sad about something, and I don't quite know what it is yet. But this is the type of shit that static typing like points out these problems, and it's like, oh fuck, now I gotta, either fix this function so it works, or figure out how to carefully delete it that no one notices. But yeah. Blueberry Jam says, why do you not like a utils folder? It's just a dumping ground for garbage. It doesn't help people understand what's in there, and it just ends up being a dumping ground of random ass garbage. You're much better to name modules after what they do, and you don't need utils. Obviously, they're already utilities if they're a module. They don't need, utils and helpers is redundant. A helpers file or a utils file is even worse because you have no fucking idea what's in there, and it's just a whole bunch of garbage. And just to show you that I make this mistake too, Freakman has a utils.py file. I've been slowly getting rid of it, but I got a whole bunch of random dumping ground of garbage in here. It shouldn't be here. Now, granted, this chunk right here could be moved to a process.py or something like that. Actually, even all the way up to here. Actually, most of what's left here is process.py, but I just haven't reorganized it yet. But I make this mistake too, and it's easy to just like throw junk in there and have an unmaintainable, messy room. But Florenzi says we have a module called helper functions that implements like 5 to 6 common parsing functions we use. See, that should just be called parsing. Like, name the module after what it does. It's much easier to understand what's going on, not just, oh, what is in this helpers file? Oh, I see. Well done. Nice mono. Oh, you have a monorepo work that's basically an entire utils package, and it's a hard build to unring. Yeah. Yelp had this library called YelpLib. And YelpLib might as well just been called helpers or utils, because it was just like 50 unrelated modules that had various coding standards and levels of testing, and some of them were security specific, and some were about networking, and some were about business logic, and it's just a random dumping ground of garbage. And a lot of those modules had dependencies too. So you might want something that had to do with emails. Maybe you needed an email function, and now you had to pull in these 50 dependencies because you wanted an email function. And so it's just an easy way to make like a sprawling library with sprawling dependencies and just like giant pile of garbage. When really it's much easier to think about things entirely separately. Like maybe, and this eventually happened, like there was a URL parsing library and it got split out into Yelp URLs. And Yelp URLs only had one dependency, and it was specifically for handling URLs. And then you didn't have to bring in these 50 other fucking things that you never needed. Anyway, Wolfred's here. Hello, how you doing? The function is ugly? Yeah. Grimbook says, how's typing going at Sentry? How much are you using typeignore / skipping upstream libraries that don't have hints? It's going pretty well. It's going very slowly because one of the co-founders hates types, and so I've had to do almost all of the work sort of in the dark and by myself without much assistance from other people. We started with 28,000 errors in 2,600 files. Sentry is right now about 5,000, 6,000 Python files, so about half of them had errors, and it was like one in 5 lines of code had a type error on it. Or something like that. No, 1 in 5? That would be 1,000,000 lines? Yeah, that's about right. 1 in 5 lines had a type error. What I've gotten it down to now is these are the third-party dependencies that we're skipping. So we're just ignoring all types for them. They're treated as any for now. Some of these I can actually upgrade and get types. So like I know this library has types in a newer version, and this one does too. But this library committed a breaking change in between those two, and it's unclear what the actual fix is from our code. But anyway. And then we have a list of libraries that still have type errors in them. This is the remaining, it's about 210 files that have some number of errors in them. And I've created a ratcheting thing that only allows these particular error codes. So like if you had has type is an error code. If you had has type in one of these files, the type checker would still point it out. So basically I'm ratcheting on error codes and I'm ratcheting on modules at the same time. And there's also another list if you want stronger typing. This basically forbids untyped definitions and generics that aren't filled out. And so you can opt in stuff to stronger typing as well. And so I'm just slowly ratcheting this downwards. I'm down to, I think, 2,000 errors and 210 files. So I've fixed 26,000 typing errors in about 2,500 files. So Progress is going. I think the hard part is I seem to be fighting other people that don't care about doing this correctly. And they just, you know, oh, surely the type checker is wrong, not me. So there's a lot of like type ignores in the code base. Well, that one's intentional. This one, that one's intentional. This one, they should have fucking filled it, like, literally, this is just lazy. Like, the type checker told them what to do, and they just ignored the answer. This one is because the stubs are bad. Type ignore argtype. This is mixin garbage. They should have just fixed it so it's not a mixin. This one. Literally, MyPy is pointing out here that one of these values is nullable, and they're just like, nah, bro, I got it. I'm good. I'm just going to ignore that. Surely the type checker is wrong. And this is almost certainly a bug. This one is probably a bug too. They just didn't match the type here. What the fuck is this doing? Type ignore operator. What? Why is operator on this line? This code looks fine. I don't know why this line is unhappy. I'll check on that one later. That's weird. Anyway, people are just ignoring the type checker and they really shouldn't be, and so I keep having to like hop in people's reviews and be like, hey, don't ignore the type checker unless it's a bug in the type checker. Fix the fucking code. But yeah, I'm gonna yeah, anyway, this is gonna make me mad if I keep scrolling through that, so we're not gonna do it. Wilfred says, people overuse the fuck out of signals when they literally tell you in the docs not to use them. Yeah, we have like 100 signals at Sentry, and it is disgusting. It is so hard to trace that code. And it's really hard to unwrap it too. It's like, it's just, it's magical action at a distance that you don't really understand what's going on. But Luberjan says, as there's a to-do from 6 years ago, why not just delete it? I'm trying to delete it, but deleting it causes the test to fail. So clearly I have more work to do. Minnie Jacobs says, if it worked for 10 years and no one has noticed, then it's correct or it's useless. Oh, it's 100% useless. Is it tested? That function is not, but deleting the function causes a different test to fail. Due to like, the auth system is very tangled in itself for some reason. Virus says, I always thought that the type checkers were implemented however they wanted on top of the type hint system in Python. I kind of expected to be like a bit like cargo check. You're thinking more like linters, which there are linters in Python, but the type checkers are usually built against the standards that are specified as part of the PEP process. Now, granted, each type checker is going to be a little bit different. Like Pyrite tends to implement things before they're even specified, and it leans a lot more heavily on inference, and MyPy is very cautious about things and also pretty slow because they're largely volunteer run, and so they don't implement things as quickly. But no, they try and follow the standards, quote unquote standards. You forgot to delete the test. That's true. Utils equals I don't know where to put this shit, so fuck it. Exactly. And that's just a anti-pattern in general. What about a helpers.py instead of a utils module? Banned. Immediately banned, pot agreed. Actually, what's funny is someone wrote a Markov module generator at Yelp, because Yelp had this problem all over the place. Like there was this one module path that I remember that was Yelp web command helpers util business helper.py. And so it had helper and util in the module name 3 times total. And so they wrote like a Markov chain that basically generated fake module names, and they all sounded exactly like that. And some of them were believable, and some of them actually existed. It's just the worst. And it says, I know some people who will just put try except exception around that and call it a day, hiding stuff like that using variables that don't even exist. Yep. Yep. That's also a smell. Emo Girl Lover says, you're saying a utils file with wildcard import is a bad practice. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I like your username. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Grimborg says, utils is just a dumbing ground for garbage is honestly the sort of statement I would have scoffed at in school, but rings extremely true after a few years of maintaining code that people actually use. Exactly. Anarch says, could have just called it Yelpers, the H is silent. A, true? Someone needs to let cancel culture know that star imports exist. I gotta get that printed on a t-shirt. Facts, truth. Common, that's also a bad name. That's common, helpers, utils, they're all the same dumping ground of garbage. Commons is just utils too. Exactly, Spiral. Exactly. Oh, we got a type racer with chat. Oh my god. Now I gotta get my password manager. Hold on. Also good to see you, updated version. One sec while I mute myself. Back here. And type racer. And log in. Easy mode or hard mode, outdated version. Other chat thing though that I'm not so far behind on. Easy mode or hard mode. What are we doing today? Hard mode. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a mess. Although the last hard mode that we did, I did it on the first try, so there's no way it's happening today. I also went climbing today, so my fingers are they're fingery. I don't even change it in hard mode anymore. Oh, here we go. Hard mode. Oh, and that's not what I wanted. Create racetrack. Here we go. All right, make sure to click join, and you can race us the type racering. Wait for people to join. Is C legacy, in my opinion, where every lib has its mylib string type? Yeah, but don't write C. Grandma's iPad says, do you do consulting? I have a pretty complex project written with mediocrity. Do you ever help refactor other people's code for money? I should really think about that, because that seems like a thing that I would enjoy doing, despite it sounding like literal hell for most people. Alright, that's enough. Let's get going. But I haven't done that yet. Alright, good luck to everyone racing. Oh no, I was so close! Forrest, you are zooming! God damn it. The fucking comma got me. The fucking comma got me. Wonderful answer regarding Sentry typing. Thank you for sharing experiences. Yeah, no problem. Sounds like a talk-like video. How I fixed thousands of errors and how they were made in the first place. It's true. It's true. Pirate should be illegal. I mean, it's kind of nice in some cases, but Mustack, hello, how you doing? Do I have to re-click join? I don't. How did they do this? Do I have to click start? Yeah. Okay. Join. Obnoxious. You've heard it. Utils, helpers, and common are bad, but misc is by Anthog. No, misc is bad too. It's not hard mode. Oh no, it's definitely hard mode. It was hard mode for me. Is it not hard mode for you? It definitely killed me when I got a thing wrong. You made typos? Only I'm in hard mode? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not in hard mode. Okay, we gotta fix this then. I just didn't finish because I thought it was hard mode. Okay, this is stupid then. How do we make it hard mode? Why did it not hard mode? Oh, here we go. Okay. I just stopped typing. I'm just dumb. Okay, we got a real hard mode one now. Join this new one, chat. It didn't kill me, I just stopped typing. Ugh. I like how Forced has a custom car in this. You got a real zoomy car there. Alright, I'm just gonna click this. Oh, I also have to join. Oh, it's a short one. But it has a lot of symbols, so I feel like I'm not even gonna get this one. What? Oops. Bro got the type racer skins. I technically have a legacy skin. Look at this. Look at how pixely this shit is. Forced is smurfing for real. Join. Oh shit. I clicked start too quickly. Waiting for the owner to start, but I thought I was the owner. They made this way more annoying than it used to be. It used to just go. But now you gotta like click a button a bunch of times. I don't like that. Woo! Alright, there we go. We did it. And I smoked Forest Penguin on the one I finished. That's the one that matters. By Her Grace says Cat Stevens, father and son. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I know this song. The song sounds familiar. Anyway, thank you for the type raiser. Knowing the song helps here. Yeah, I was like, this feels like lyrics I know. Going easier than usual. You beat a penguin with 2 flippers for hands. Could you imagine flippering at 119 words per minute? That'd be absolutely zooming. Okay. We're almost an hour into stream and I haven't even started what I was working on today. Great. Okay, so the idea behind this is there is Debian control.in somewhere in here. And we have Pever, we have, why is there Pever? Oh, source Pever, yeah. There's Pever, and there's lib Pever, standard lib, and there's these minimal packages. We're gonna get rid of these. Yeah, this package contains the interpreter and some essential modules that can be used in the boot process for some basic tasks. We're getting rid of this. We're killing these things because they're a fucking pain in the ass to maintain. Yeah. Fire Grace says, have a lovely stream. Everything's so cryptic on screen every time I join. Oh no. Well, thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Mustache says something is seriously wrong. It's still showing me waiting for the owner to start. Oh no. GG outdated version. Thank you for the redeem. Appreciate that. Wumbaneer says typing an apostrophe with homerow mods is such a pain. What does that mean? What is a homerow mod? How does that work? What it do? Okay, so we gotta find all the other references to minimal in here. And I think this goes away. This gets moved here. Yeah. This goes away also. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Control Debian rules control file. How this works. And then I gotta delete this for some reason. Actually, why does that even show up? Tester. Is that just from DH tester? Man, DH tester. What are you? What? Where does it come from? DH tester. We gotta come from somewhere. Find DH tester. Test directory before building Debian package. Tries to make sure that you're in the correct directory when building a Debian package to make sure that the file Debian control exists as well as other files. If not, it exits with an error. Weird. Okay, don't know what that's about. Force Penguin says, I really need to get myself an animated sticker of me flapping my flippers at 100 words per minute. True. Wombaneer says, all of my punctuation on my keyboard is on another layer, so I have to hold one key down and press another one every time. Sounds like a 60% keyboard problem. Potagreed says, man, I was once helping out a junior at work and was stunned by seeing him type on the keyboard with one finger at a time, like it was my grandma. I was actually speechless. This is actually the thing that infuriates me the most about pair programming, is almost always the person I'm pairing with is a slow typer, and it drives me up a wall. But yeah. Fury Virus says, this is one of the things I actually like about Windows. When you download Python, you already get what you need. No need to separately download dev headers, examples, or whatever. You actually don't get what you need when you download Python on Windows, because you don't have a C compiler. Python on Windows is way more work to get bootstrapped and working than any Linux system with a package manager. But Grimpork says, my Sonos may seem unrealistic at times, but today I have to leave stream to go to a grill out at which my girlfriend wants me to steal a dog. That doesn't sound that absurd. I think I could have signed up with the same thing at various points in time. Actually, I have a similar but in the opposite direction. I was visiting Mel at her home, which I'm not gonna say where she lives, in California, and and Mel wanted me to steal her dog. Reread what I wrote, brother. My signups may seem unrealistic at times, but today I have to leave stream to go to a grill at which my girlfriend wants me to steal a dog. I feel like I read it right. Did I not read it right? Oh, Spyro says literal or hot dog. Oh, you're responding. I see. I get it. Yeah. Panda says, seeing someone up arrow 15 times to go back to a less than 10 letter command infuriates me. Yeah. Thanks for the Mel story. My girlfriend will appreciate. Hey, there you go. yeah. Mel was like, can you just take Tofu? Tofu clearly loves you more than us. I was like, I'm not gonna steal your dog, Mel. But it was nice to hang out with Tofu. And then they always go past and have to up arrow down after. Yeah, it's true. Emo Girl Lover says, gotta love Python Windows where it maps your site packages at the same location as your WSL Python by default. Yeah, infuriating. Those should never overlap. But yeah. Anyway, have a good one, Griffinborg. Thank you for stopping by. Fury Virus says, well, the C compiler part hurts a bit. I believe I have like 6, of which 4 are needed. Not talking about the versions. Oh yeah. Yeah, the C compiler situation on Windows is nonsense. And I know this because I'm literally running Windows. Linux is an elaborate facade. Okay, so that control file is only one part of this. The other part is in the rules file. And there are several places this gets referenced. Let's work. Well, all this shit I know is going away. But I want to figure out the package parts first. So there's p_min. I think there's also d_min. I gotta find all references to pmin, dmin, and then I think there's plmin, and probably dlmin also. So I gotta find all those and remove them. So we're looking for PD underscore Lmin. We gotta remove those. Ugh. A mess. Evil says, I've been fixing bugs in 3.13 that only happen on Windows. The whole building CPython on Windows is troublesome at best. Yes. Also, don't mind the bot. It's just being snarky. Yes. I get that. I feel that. Okay, so install DIRs. Let's see. Okay, so this is just adding a bunch of directories to e underscore Lmin. I don't think we need to do that. Min-x. So this is moving a bunch of stuff in there. Be sure we can just delete this. This is also more shit that's getting moved into Lmin, I think. And I think just deleting this will make them show up in the other package, if I remember how this works correctly. I should be able to just do this. Move the binary into pmin. So this is the one where I'm not sure about. So I'm gonna leave this one here because I think I need to move. I think this needs to end up in a different package, and I don't think that part is covered. For I and min-x, we don't have lib download this. I think this goes away too. This goes away as well. Well, actually, I think this needs to go in a different package. But I don't know what it's called. So let's just go up to the top and I can find what it's called. It is called... Okay. P base is that one. And L base. Yeah, so I want to put the things in pmin into pbase, and I want to put the things in plmin into plbase. Okay, so move the binary into pbase. I believe so. Pbase. Theory. And this should go into fuck, I forgot the name already. This is gonna take a long time to get correct, unfortunately, but we'll get there. So this should go into PL base or DL base? DL base. Yeah. DL base. Okay. Not sure I need to do. Here. Sorry, the binfumt file. The min should be dbase, I think. Dbase. Dbase. Copy the most important files from pmin into pudeb. Okay, we don't have udeb at all. I'm just gonna kill all this. If with how do I read this? I think this line just goes. Okay, UW garbage gone. Great. MSVC, MSys, W64 dev kit, Clang, and even some other things that won't build. Never was able to get libxml2 to compile due to some dependency on iConvert. Yeah. Yeah, XML is kind of a pain in the ass to get building, especially on Windows. Building anything on Windows is a pain in the butt, especially DLLs. Well, that's mostly what you would build, but yeah. chmod delmin scriptdir token.py. What the fuck is token.py? package dash capital L Python 3.13 minimal. Lib Python 3.13 minimal. I don't see that file. Oh, it's token.py. Oh. Why does that file have the wrong executable permissions? Suspicious? It's not executable here. This probably just does nothing. Yeah, this line almost certainly does nothing. What does this mean? Dmin. Doing. Build arch install. I don't know why it's called that. There a file like that? Debian star substar? Oh. How does this file get generated? Subst vars. That dash n, that file. But I have no idea where it comes from. Here is a writing to that file. It's appending though, and that's just here. So I don't know how this line succeeds. Unless this thing generates this file, this thing here. dhlibdeps. Where is the fucking demp helper scripts? User bin dpack. Oh, I guess it's this thing. How does it know what to generate? I don't know how this thing works. dhlibdeps. Demp helper program. Yes. How does it work? My guess is it just follows. I'm just gonna change this to dbase. Hopefully it works. Is that really all the references to these? Just gone? Is that it? No, there's more. elmin. Or something in this for I and PL base. For the minimal lib directory, delete. What's even do? This is variable for a directory. Okay, delete the docs and symlink them. Symlink lmin to what? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see what it's doing. This is deleting the documentation from the base library and then making a symlink. So if we look in user share doc, there should be a symlink from Wait, that's not what I expected. I expected there to be a symlink from minimal to 3.13. Because that's what this line does. But it doesn't appear that way. What the fuck? So that line does nothing? Yeah, I think this line does nothing. So I am just going to delete it. Is that it? That can't be it. I guess so. Now I'll delete these definitions. Man. We also have to delete the scripts. So there's all of this shit here. Oh, I gotta check these. I gotta check these scripts too. Pi min deps still around here. Stamp min check. I think this all just goes away. And min check. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Fucking awk garbage. What is going on here? All right, we're grepping for a comment. I don't know enough awk. Okay, awk is reading from this file. Why are there X's on the end? It is looking for extensions. I think it's looking for the second field is extensions. So it's looking in Debian pver minimal dot reamd. So it's trying to find these things here. And find those that are commented out in modules/setup and remove the comment character and remove this argument and remove this argument from modules setup. This is some fucking nonsense. What the hell is this shit? Let's see what module setup normally looks like. So all of these here. So it's trying to uncomment the modules that are listed as extensions in this file, I think. Oh, so this is building a regex. I get it. This is building a regex of all of the modules that are labeled as extensions in this file here. And then uncommenting those in here. It's also unrelatedly removing these linker arguments. Which aren't present. So this part of the set is doing nothing. Okay, I understand what this is doing, but now the question is, how do I fix it? How do I make it still do what it needs to do while not doing that? This file lists all of the extensions. So I need to, except for this one, which is extension X, does that still match their funky regex here? No, presumably not, because there's a dollar sign there. So if my hypothesis is correct, ABC should end up as a module in user lib Python 3.13 lib download. We should see an underscore ABC. No. Maybe it's a built-in module. So okay, ABC is not listed in this file. Okay, so that's maybe a bad example. Let's try uncoming to the following line. Tells make setup that all the following modules are to be built as shared libraries. And if this static or disabled, cancels this effect. Okay, let's look at this file again. Bisect, are you in here? Bisect is in here. Okay, so user lib Python 3.13 lib download. We should see bisect. Fuck. Bisect. Does this file not do anything? Okay, these are the modules that end up in there. Async IO is one of them. Keep checking for the presence of those linkers flag. You don't want to end up in the linker info. This doesn't do anything. I already know this part doesn't do anything. This part it may be important, but I don't know why this file is getting involved at all. We do pass it here. We also pass modules.setup on the end here. I don't know what this is even doing. I feel like it can't be right. What is this file? This file is not used by default yet. Okay, great. So we know this got setted out, but why didn't bisect end up in the same way? Is it because it's in here? Fury Virus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I get why I put it there. What do you put it there? You wrote this code? Did you write this code? Did you write this fucking nonsense? If so, I got some words. Wilson models required to get a function interpreter cannot be built as shared. Okay, so maybe. Oh, but even here it doesn't, like, where did bisect come from? Like, does this end up making it static? Build type. Build modules statically or as shared extensions. Okay, so this probably overrides whatever the fuck's in there. Defcan Game says I can finally climax to some hot window manager encoding. I'm kind of curious what happens if I just fucking remove these lines. And get rid of this file. Because I kind of suspect that it doesn't do anything, given we already have this here. And we can compare the outputs, so yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Not referenced anywhere else. Any other references to minimal? Okay, min mods. I figure out what you are. Minimal tests. That goes away, right? Anymore. Min mods. No longer referenced. Lovely. Min x. Still referenced for some reason. File in min x do. If that file exists as a shared object, then extension was not mentioned. Setup.dist. What? Look at setup.dist. Shrugs? Packages, min inc. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Think that's most of what we need cleaned up and out of here, but I don't know if that is going to be enough. What we need. We can try and run the build and find out. Are you watching El Clasico today? I don't know what that is, so probably not. Okay. Yeah, let's try this, I guess. Oh, we should be able to delete a bunch of files too. Actually, let's make sure. It's for Lintian, we don't care. Post install. This is to set up the local directories. I think this actually needs to move to the main package. Is it part of the main package? Pever, we do have Pever post install. What are you? What does this do? Serge Live says, new here. What are we programming? We are trying to make the deadsnakes packages easier to maintain by killing a bunch of garbage. But I'm pretty sure this line does nothing. I'm pretty sure this line does nothing. It's literally just cat to nothing. Like, I think it just prints this out. After it says, if this is not a file, it does nothing. Very strange. This is a bunch of setting up directories. You probably still need to do that. I think this is spabs here. Yeah. Mixed tabs and spaces. A little easier to understand what's going on now. He's coding AIs that I can take on a date. No. Playing Swift and so far kind of feels like type safe Python. Yeah, that was kind of one of their like selling points. Although when Swift originally came out, they're like, it's 3 times faster than Python, and everyone's like, what the fuck? You're a compiled language. You should be like orders of magnitude faster than Python. Only being 3 times faster is an epic failure. Serge Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this file is a weird mix of tabs and spaces. It's very common in like kernel programming. And I think it's called spabs. Yeah, so I definitely need this file somewhere or some of what it's doing. But I'm curious if this byte compiling is the same as what's happening here. I feel like this is that's at least the byte compile part of this. I compile. But this is doing this part. We actually don't need this anymore because this is specifically for libp very minimal, so that goes away. That part goes away. Filt. What does filt do? Okay, that is useless too. That doesn't do anything. So this is all only available before removal of the packaging package. What does that mean? What does this mean? I don't know. I don't know what it means. Canon Jairus, Lolo, it's been a while. Good to see you again. Start the description. Legate maintainer respect. Recently changed from Spider and PyCharm to NeoVim and installed Legate. No complaints so far. Nice, cool. Alright, y'all feeling time flies and we're approaching end of October already. I know, right? grep supported versions in Etsy users share Python Debian defaults. Fix me, byte compile anyway. What is user share Python 3 runtime.d? User share Python 3 runtime.d. God, what is all of this? These should not be run. That can just go away. This is specifically for the system Python. So this can all go away. I think this whole file can just go away. Because that was all this. This might need to still happen, but I don't think it does. This doesn't actually... What does update binfs do? Maintain registry of executable binary formats. I think that does anything helpful. I'm just gonna delete it. Post RM. Fine. Taylor Swift? Yeah, I was just thinking all of a sudden I have randomly have this iOS job send help. Yeah. Are you doing it? It's going. Two styles of if then and if semicolon then in the same script. When you speak of mixing tabs and spaces, yeah, this is pinnacle of great code, of course. This thing do. Need that anymore either. Yeah, they got away also. Do we have a pre-RM? We shouldn't need this either. And we got rid of this file, so I think we can just delete those. And then we can probably delete this too. Although I think there's other parts to this, so how does this thing work? Tool finder. Surely there's more to this that I am not thinking of. Oh, there's the libpver stuff. Sentient stuff. This still does nothing. I don't know what this does. The cat is for no reason, but I don't understand why. Don't. That's needed anymore. Get rid of those. Min check. Oh, you. Look, is pver.desktop.in? I don't know. Oh, I got rid of the docs. I don't need any of this shit either, do I? Yeah. I got rid of the doc builds a long time ago. Is this still a thing? So. It is still a thing. Actually, why did this work? Oh, because -E is the... That's funny. -doc is gone. Oh, okay, I think that's most of it. I definitely don't need that. Oh, I guess we just try it and see what happens. HTML to dev help. You. Really not needed. Yeah, let's try it. Combine minimal packages into main packet. Really, I should do this on one of the older Pythons so that it builds faster. Yeah, maybe we try this on 3.12. I can just cherry pick that patch, right? Serialize noble. Right. Amy. Ugh. Right. So, in theory, if I need work, work show get apply. Can it change to down one more? Does not apply. Oh, that's annoying. This is gonna be a bad idea. Okay, conflicts, great. Deleted by them are easy. Just delete these. On this side, 12. What? Change it in there. These packages. That deleted way too much. That looks good. Why is there a conflict here? Oh, because these packages have different names. So this needs to be here. Got renamed. I'll have to do that again on the other one. I'm support. Well, that's gonna make this slightly annoying. And rule missing stop. Oh, because I didn't fix the conflicts here. Neither of these are present here. Here. Why are these formatted different? That's so annoying. Actually, shared and build debug, so I can just do this. And the UDEB stuff goes away. Oh, and on the other end, the no-gill stuff goes away. That is only 3.13. Aw, cherry picking from that was a mistake. What do we have here? We want this side here, and then this goes away. Okay, then we can do that. Seems fine. And that seems fine. Okay. Oh, Schwarzschild, hello, hello. How you doing? Hit cherry pick, continue. Skip those, but... Alright. I guess we can do a little gamble now, right? Prediction. Will the build succeed? So this is just if the build is successful, not if it produces the correct output. But does it run till the end? We'll start prediction there. Figure out how this thing works. Build. List. I can just run the build. But literally the build is just those are the right things, so we should probably just use it. Unbox meta GBP builds. Trishan says, "Good yourself? It's going, it's going." A little nervous about this build. I don't know how it's gonna work out. But I'm hoping this makes. I mean, literally fucking delete 1,300 lines of code. That's gonna make everything simpler. I should also be able to delete a bunch of patches. There's a bunch of patches that just are specifically to make minimal work. How was the bread yesterday? Banana bread was amazing, or the pumpkin bread was amazing. The risotto was also amazing. It was all very, very good. I still have some left. I haven't eaten it all in one day. I have to save some because I'm going to a party later today. I gotta figure out how I'm getting there. More specifically, how my friend is getting. I'm gonna fill up my water while this starts building. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Oh, I hear the fans spinning, so the build's kicked off. I decided to bring some pumpkin bread to show you all. Look at that. Looks pretty good, huh? Oh, I realize this build's gonna run PGO LTO, which is gonna take a lot longer than I want. But maybe computer will go burr and it'll finish quickly. But I'm gonna eat a little snack for a sec, if that's okay. Looks delicious. Really fucking good. I mean, I made it so many times that, like, it ends up being pretty good. Did he turn off stream to fix the build and steal our channel points? No, the build's running. Really, I should have turned off PGO so it goes faster, but drugs. Because PGO adds a whole set of redundant builds and slows it down. Yeah, actually, it's gonna be faster for me to just cancel PGO. I'm gonna do that really quick. I think I need to just put somewhere. Somewhere I need to put with PGO equals no. But I don't know where that goes. Probably right here. Oh. Builder, I saw it. Control C counts. Nah. 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 What did the bet look like, by the way? How many points were put in the pot? A pretty even split. One person went for yes, 10 people went for no, and the biggest no was 300 points. Very cautious betting there. You actually run PGO on it? Yeah. PGO is makes a big difference in the Python binary that's built. The server said, just read today, an official German engineering guideline, like DIA and ISO, is referring to an implementation of an algorithm without any test and questionable dev practices, and they used a non-permanent GitHub link. Oh no. Oh no. Have you tried Bolt? I have, but this isn't my build. I'm basically repackaging Debian things. So I tend to just follow what they do. Okay. While that's running, I guess I got some other stuff I can work on. Like this PR. Disable unique alongside ignore cases and file content sorter. Yeah. Okay, so unique and ignore case is now disallowed because it produces nonsense, I'm guessing. What was the original issue? I don't even remember at this point. Oh no, what is this? Summarize the key takeaways of this issue. Alright, what cringe are we gonna get today? How many atmosphere burns did we just do? How to reproduce. Add the following to file content sorter test.py. Run the test 10 times. Test passes about 30% of the time. It fails 70% of the time. Why is it not more determined? It seems... They literally just copied and pasted... Literally what I said. A bunch of comments marked off topic. Love that. Okay. Anyway, this patch seems fine. We're gonna have to rebase their patch though. Oh my goodness, my computer is struggling with this compiler running. Like I can feel the lag. It shouldn't be struggling though. And actually, I'm surprised that it's... Is it even doing them in parallel? I don't even know. Oh, God. Hit remote add this person. Slash. I will be very surprised if this build passes, by the way. Computer too slow, you need a computer. You were there, weren't you there when I built it? Hit remote add, what am I doing? Also good to see you again, Bugle Cook. How's it going? Bitch, get the check out file. This one, get branch dash u origin main. This. Okay, so they added a mutually exclusive group that's not required. And they moved these tests to be invalid. There is something funky about my virtual machine that I haven't figured out yet, but I'll figure it out eventually. Doing great, thank you. How about you? It's going. I went climbing this morning. Went for a walk. They put up a new wall and oh, I have a hole in my finger. Well. Weird that it's like I have a cow. I don't even know, maybe I'll show this. On my third finger. Yeah, so see how I have a callus? And then somehow I lost skin directly under the callus, which is really annoying. like damn it, why not? At least it doesn't go OM during compilation. LLVM has a talent for that. A single link job taking over 6 gigs of RAM. That wouldn't surprise, but I've given this VM like 24 gigs of RAM, so it should have plenty to do that. Right on time for me being like, oh no, they're just okay, cool. Plus, my friend has a habit of quadruple texting. I could never. Anyway. Git push. What was their nemesis? Good code changed like a ghost. Okay, this seems fine. Oh god, where the button? I'm scrolling down to get the button and then it ends up right here. Obnoxious. If you let Ninja give link jobs however it wants, it would happily give 10 or 20 of them, which just won't work. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. This is gray. Enable auto merge. Oh, I just remembered another problem that I need to fix. That maybe we'll fix while this build is running. Although I feel like it's sort of close to the end. Maybe? Unclear. Find out soon enough. Frozen Wine Cloud, thank you for the resub at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. You have exactly 1 message in chat. Nice. But welcome. I hope you're doing well. Who are you? Oh, Delbot. Love that. Yeah. Cool. Goodbye. Delete. Did they end up doing it? I know my friend really likes this library. They did. They did end up doing it. In the most cursed way possible. What the fuck? How do they expect this to work? This doesn't do anything. I don't know what they think this does. This doesn't do anything. This could be language system. Whatever. I don't care. Don't follow what they're doing. They're doing it wrong. Run 8x. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I went for a run yesterday. I'm planning on going for a run tomorrow as well. Although my knee has been or my left leg has been feeling a little tense. Not really sore, just a little weird. Not sure how to feel about it. Let's see. Disable automatic toolchain switching for Go. We will have to rebase this one too. Go toolchain equals local. Version is not system. We assign that in there. This is for the setup stuff, I think. Yeah. It is a little bit weird that it doesn't just reuse this up here with go root and path. Because this is the same, this is the same, and this is the same. So I don't really get it. But I also don't care. What is this? I don't like that. I mean, at least it's a context manager. But there's specifically a help for in pre-commit. This. Is this song looping? I don't think so. This one's just kind of long. Also, how you doing in the server? Hello. Yeah, the playlist doesn't have the usual like buggy. Like when it's buggy, it usually has here like this song will loop. This is what it looks like when it loops. And seems fine so far. But remind me in like 4 minutes if, if we're still on this song. It might just be that the song is kind of repetitive. This test actually. I think this should be 2 separate tests. What are we doing here? These Princes do nothing. Oh, I meant to put a tuple here. I'm surprised the type checker isn't mad. Probably thinks this is any. Actually, it should know this is a stir. Yeah, why is the type checker not mad about that line? Hmm. Yeah, I don't really understand what this test is showing that this test is not. Like, are these not the same test? Like, why does this have two go mods? Oh, because the hook specifies this version, but then the package specifies a different version. So it is slightly different. Yeah. This line is not hit. What the fuck? Why is coverage not helping me here? This line is not run at all. Because it needs to be dedented. And okay, so this has the same problem here. Okay, so there's some problems here. Oh, I think we're at the last step of the build, the PyC compiling. Not us to put everything in the right spot. Oh my god. Hold on, while my computer figures out that it's a computer again. This is ridiculous. Funny because outside it's fine, but if we look at the CPUs are definitely going brr there. Oh man. Well, there's our prediction. Choose outcome, no. It's sad that it's going to fail right at the last second for all of these. Okay, I gotta figure that out in a second. But well, let's figure this out first. Yeah, then we can go back to the pre-commit thing. Okay, so cp-p this into this directory, but this directory doesn't exist. Why doesn't it exist? We gotta figure out where we remove that. So we should have had etc slash something at some point. DH installers etc Okay, so we need to add etc into EL base, I think. Have a call here. All files into PL base. Okay. So we also need to add etc unless there's another call to this. No? Okay. etc slash pver. I'm not sure what the rest of these are about though. Like, why is user bin and scripter lib download also in here? Did I resolve the prediction? I did it. I did. Okay. You can tell so much about the things that the project linked from the engineer guideline just by looking at this. Really, just by looking at the URL, I already know too much. Mm. No, no. I'm done. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. What the fuck? What the fuck is scripter? User share lib? Wait. What? Why are these two lines exist? When it's just overridden to this one here. Okay, so it's literally just userlib python $var. Okay, got it. Cool. So it does seem like this doesn't install any man pages. It's not in the same spot as these ones up here, but minimal is where the site customize comes from. We do have user shared, but I think that's generated by the Debian machine. And we have Etsy Python site customize. It's weird that it's in two places. Oh, I think one of them was a symlink. Looked like some Street Fighter code. Your tests are downloading from the internet and startup. You have bigger problems. I did not want to know what the fuck was going on in that. Okay. I think that will fix at least the one error that we ran into. It is annoying that this is like a hour-long check here. Let me look at the code around this line just to double check what it's doing, in case there's something also obviously broken. Great, that line number does not match up. cp-p debian slash. Okay, this is the actual line. Why is the line number off? This is line 795. Oh, am I in the wrong repo? No, I'm in the right repo. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hopefully that's fine. Let's try it again. We'll do another prediction. Will the build succeed? Again, this is, does the build run to completion successfully? Not, does the build produce the expected output? LVM has executables in the repo for testing, also binary bitcode files. Even if it's not pulled from the internet, there's still no way to audit it. I don't really get why it's there. There must be a way around it. I feel like it's better to have it checked in than to just download unpinned from the internet. Line is never run because it is invented. I'm actually surprised coverage doesn't get that, but I get why, because I think coverage ignores assert statements. I have a neat little collection of interesting things I found in conftest.py. Yeah. I could just get code changed like a ghost. But, oh, there's the other thing too. Down here. This is just a parenthesized string and should be a tuple. I'm kind of surprised the type checker was okay with this. Maybe file args is untyped. Oh no, because stir is a sequence of stir. Oh. Oh wait, file args. File arg. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that one has been reviewed. So the other thing I have to tackle is, and this is chugging along but in the background. It's off screen so that it doesn't ruin stream compression as much. Sequence stir. You can actually define that. That is possible to do in the type system. Oh, this tab is just fucked. I thought it was, oh god, what have I done? Hello? What just happened here? What the fuck was that? Oh, my computer is cursed. I thought my computer was lagging, so I was just typing out the commands and hoping it would eventually succeed. But it was not. It was a dead tab due to the weird buggy stuff. So you can do typing, import type. Actually, we're Python 3.12, right? So you can define this, and so then you can say x deeper equals. Actually, you probably want or. Yeah. Then this is fine. I can spell deeper correctly. And this is fine too. And I think it even lets you do. It even let you mix them too, right? Invalid syntax. Oh yeah. I know how to use the new syntax. Perhaps you forgot a comma. How does this syntax work? I thought it was just this, right? Oh, I have the wrong number of brackets here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. Mr. XQ says, have you used Emacs before? I have. I do not want to. I'm not. No, thank you. Anyway, you can define an infinitely recursive list union thing. Annoyingly, I don't know that you can make it require them to be uniform lists. but that's probably fine. All right. Workflows. So the problem is this upload artifact v3 is going away very soon. In fact, I should probably find all the places that I use upload artifact and then fix them. I think it should just be that one. Or actions. What's it? Action.yaml. I don't know. Action.yaml? And I already fixed this one. Oh, that reminds me. Here. There's an issue I can close. Via 2.0.27.post1. Up. Python has static type checking, he says? It does. This was a syntax error. The curly the squagget problem there. Syntax has nothing to do with types. They're completely separate. Okay, I guess it's only this one that I have to fix. The annoying thing is I don't know if a workflow knows its own name, which is a problem. Where is the tab that I was working in? This one, I guess. This is a reusable workflow. Hey Dia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is the fact that it lets you do that is cursed? I mean, the recursive type? It's not specific to Python. You can do that in other languages too. Oh, my VM is locked up again. That maybe it means it's almost done. Processor is going brr. It's actually weird that it's seemingly 14 of them doing this, but usually compilations are fairly single-threaded. I'm not really sure what's going on here. But it's caught up now. Yeah, it's right at the last part. Oh, the last part is so slow. I think it's because compile all will take as many processes as it can get. Actually, maybe that should be done. What does make-j default to? For Debian, I think it's 1. Because a lot of the tasks internally are like internally multi-process. But oh god. The problem is compile all is in parallel, and that uses just the multi-processing CPU count, so it'll just use all the cores. In fact, I think it uses more cores than the limit. Christ, what is going on? There we go. Oh, I've chilled out. Still not done though yet. Is it possible the virtual machine layer moves the task between different cores? That would be so slow. But I don't think so. That would be really slow to do that. Because you would lose all your cache. Usually virtualization just, you know, ends at the full core and lets it do its thing for the most part. If it got swapped around between cores, that'd be really unfortunate. Okay, so interestingly, this seems to show a load is at 12 and I've only given it 5 cores, so, or 8 cores. So it's clearly doing some extra work. But this shouldn't bring the... There's something funky with my VM setup. This shouldn't It shouldn't lock it up like this. Because it didn't used to on my old computer, which was slower. So there's no reason it should here. But that's a problem I have to figure out another day. Until then, we're just gonna let this do its thing, and eventually it'll finish. Or at least it'll get to the part where it fails again. It's weird because, like this core, these two cores seem to be doing most of the work. Oh, now it's this one. But there's something funky going on. I think this is still related to my like time taking 0 thing as well. For some reason I have this vague impression from somewhere, which I may have totally made up, that one would have to explicitly configure CPU affinity for a VM to not do that. I'm pretty sure that's how VirtualBox. Pretty sure VirtualBox just does that. Pretty sure it picks cores and sticks to them. But I don't know. That would be how I would do it. Because if I had to continually swap cores, it'd be super slow. This is super slow. So who fucking knows what it's doing? Ugh. I also feel like it wasn't this slow last time, but maybe I was grabbing water while I was doing this. In general, the scheduler can move tasks between cores. Yeah, but it's a little bit different with virtualization. So, Jaholo, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you again. Okay. Done with the compilation stuff, so we should be fast again. What the fuck? We made this directory! Why is it not there? What? Did we make it in the wrong spot? EL base. It's really weird. Oh, you know what I bet happens? I bet that is down further. It's on line 978, and the site customize is somewhere higher. 794? No, that seems right. 794 and 979. Oh fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay, so we sort of didn't fix it. Okay. Doing okay, nothing noteworthy. Fair enough. So, guess that's annoying. Guess we'll do this. Then I think I gotta do this. Oh, lost the one. AOS Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This and this will be EL base, and then let's see Peaver. No, what's this? That's gonna work. Okay, so what did it do before? Okay. So we probably need to also do this here. Was it risotto with pesto or tomatoes with tomato? Sounds kind of good, but dubious at the same time. I mean, pesto is delicious, so what could go wrong? Choose outcome now. AOS Dev says, first time here, I always watch your YouTube videos while I eat breakfast. Oh, cool. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And cool to hear that you watch my YouTube videos. Okay. So I think I also need to set up scriptdir. DH-link. This should be a normal file, right? Yeah. And if we look at user lib Python 3.12 site customize.py, this should be a symlink to that C file. But I think scriptdir also needs to be created in here, which is what it used to do here via this directory. Yeah. The other thing that we could do is we could just move this down to where we actually do the library stuff. And then we don't need to do this installers here. Maybe we do that. P base, PL base. Actually, there is a PL base up here. That one. 873. How does this work? How does this possibly work? I guess it probably doesn't because we haven't gotten that far yet. And this used to go into the minimal one? No, it didn't go into the middle one. I don't know. First time in a programming stream, what should I expect? I don't know. Chit chat, hanging out, banging my head against the wall against build failures. You know, the usual. I think if I put this here, then we can put this here and this. PL base Peter. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Let's squash these two together. All right, we'll do another prediction. What does setting up the build mean? I'm trying to build Python 3.12 in this particular case. I provide packages for deadsnakes, which allows you to install different versions of Python on Ubuntu distributions. And I am trying to invest a little work to make the build simpler so that I have to do less work later to unfuck it, which I periodically have to do because these builds break all the time. Because I'm tracking upstream Python and they don't really care what I do, so they don't care if they break it, so it breaks all the time. Recently got back into development after giving up on it for 6 years or so. Free virus. Stop being a prick. No, you don't need to be negative about the stream here. You're gonna have to think about what you've done. Python 6? No, this is 3.12. But yeah, Python 6 doesn't exist. Let's try it again. I think it's gonna fail in that other spot though. But why we're iterating? We'll get there eventually. So what did it do before for that? I don't think we actually changed that line. Because there's very few changes until we get to the UDEB stuff. And yeah, I'm not super sure on what this is gonna do there. But we'll find out. I wonder if I can make it skip the compile all. Just to make this faster. I don't know where that happens. Maybe dumb question, but fixing a build means fixing the actual development environment. In this case, it's adjusting some like make scripts and stuff. But yeah, you can think about it that way. What do you mean when you say builds break? Well, here's an example of one that's broken right now. Python changed. This is actually one that I'm trying to avoid. Python changed the argparse module to depend on the difflib module. And the way this build is set up is it tries to get a minimal set of modules that, or, you know, it sounds absurd because that's why we're getting rid of it. It ships a minimal set of modules in one package and then the rest of the modules in another so that you can install a smaller subset of things. But if that small subset depends on something outside of there, then it's broken. And so this is like an example where Python changed argparse and then my build broke. And so what I'm trying to do is make it so that when Python changes something like this is no longer a breakage. I can just continue on as if this worked correctly. But of course, I need to do a bunch of work to do that, and part of that is reworking how the build worked. And I changed like 1,000+ lines of code, and unsurprisingly, it didn't work the first time or the second time. So we're fixing that now. And while that's running, we're doing something else because this takes a good long time to run. Although I did want to see where the PyCompile comes from. Maybe we can just skip that. Here? That's the install part. But why? Tistall. Yeah, this is, I believe, where it runs that part. Wonder if we can scroll up far enough to see. Or here, but after. What? Here's the compilation part. Maybe it's after this? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, here it is. What kicked this off? What line of code am I looking for? Okay, it's literally this line here. Basically these lines here. So what is running at this point? What is this thing? Lib install. Would an LLM be able to help you fix it? No, LLMs are fucking garbage. Is it like Ubuntu shipping Python without the VM module? Yeah, and deadsnakes does the same thing, but it's not quite like that. It's like if you install Python-minimal, you get like a half interpreter that can do some basic stuff, but not everything. Program simulators need to be compiled before they can be run. The way they're compiled often gets complex. This is called building a program. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. I understand fundamentals, but I suppose I'm unfamiliar with practical terminology because I've only studied in school. To be fair, what I'm doing, most people don't do. I'm doing a very weird, strange thing that like 5 people on the fucking planet do. So, don't feel bad about not knowing what the hell's going on, at least. But sometimes it's fun to just hang out and see what's going on. I think I'm gonna try and make a patch that patches this out. Just at least temporarily while we do these builds, so that my computer doesn't die while it's building. But this compile all script is what's doing this. Unless there's a environment variable for compile all, and that might make it better. Compile all. It's weird that it says workers equals 1. Because workers equals 1, it shouldn't even lock up the computer. It doesn't even do the multiprocessing part. Is that saying that it's single? This has got to be parallel. Oh, compile all ops -j 0. There it is. We found it. So how can you? This is just an environment variable. Can I just set this? What does that do? It's locked up. Oh no, maybe. Yeah, it's. Come on, computer, pull your shit together. No, what happened here? Oh, I control C the build. Fucking A. Okay, so it's not environment variables, it's make variables. So that's annoying. But maybe we can just figure it out. So somewhere in here, it runs make on thing, right? Yeah, here's the make. So I'm just gonna I think I can just set the environment variable on the that install to have it not lock up my machine. Deadsnakes pi 312 work. We have this compile ops and too many tabs. We need this tab, that tab, or this tab. Do this. We do need. We don't have this set anywhere. Yeah, we're gonna just... We'll let it have half my cores instead of all of them. Okay. We'll kick off the build again. Ah. The speed is nuts. Yeah, I type pretty fast. Tabby the Panda, hello, how you doing? Welcome back. Programmer is pro. Programmer is pro. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's building again. Okay, the problem I need to solve is that this artifact needs to be upgraded to V4. In V3, everything could combine into a single artifact, but in V4, they have to have unique names. The problem is, this workflow gets called separately and can be called in parallel. For instance, if we go to the repo of mine that does this. This thing does. Oh, it ends up with double. This is so annoying. I need to figure out. I need to fix my computer. In 3.10 or 3.11, there were some functions they removed, not for security purposes, because there were two functions that did the same thing, so redundancy. Yes, they did do that. They do that all the time. It's very annoying. And sometimes they're not very good about their deprecation process. Some of the core devs don't give a fuck about the deprecation process and just do whatever they want, which is also annoying. Okay, but anyway, the problem with the way this works is we need to give this a unique name. Unfortunately, it gets called in a bunch of different ways, and so somehow it needs to figure out a unique name from what it's been called with. Also, this is a matrix, so it's also going to get unique names from here too. Which is annoying. I guess I could just use all the inputs and get a unique name from there. But what I really want is the name of the job. Usable workflow job name GitHub actions. They not have anything like declspec deprecated. Python has the warnings module, which can be used to deprecate stuff. They also use stuff. They use declspec deprecated for C API, but that's different. Action. Name of the action currently running. No. Action path. No. Action ref. No. Action repository. No. Action status. Actor. Event. Job. Oh, job ID. This context property is set by the actions runner as only available within the execution steps of a job. Otherwise, the value of this property will be null. That's not helpful either. Ref, repository, run ID, token, workflow, the name of the workflow. No, that's not helpful either. We need the job name. What the fuck? Is that not what I wanted? Job string. This is job ID. Your job a unique identifier. Value is the map of the job's configuration. You need to replace job ID with a string unique to the job's object. So that sounds like this. Oh, but that's not helpful. I wonder if it's gonna be, which one of these is gonna be. Like, is this gonna be this, or is it gonna be called this? Let's find out. We can figure it out. Let's make a repo and fuck around with it. Please ignore. Finish yet? Nope. That's Silly Laird. It is Silly Laird. How are you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. P GitHub workflows. On workflow call inputs. We'll just do OS. I'm not shitty at typing. This is just the lag. Because of the build that's happening. So if we call it then, actually we'll just do on push straight to main. Who gives a shit? Jobs caller uses workflows reusable.yaml at main with all right, let's try that. Why is the indentation the first 3 lines different? Because I was gonna follow the 2 space tabs, and then I was like, fuck it, I don't care, and just started using the tab key. And it's YAML, so it won't care. I used that in the past, or is the original problem that they initially have to have unique names? Yeah, they initially have to have unique names, and then you can merge them later. But yeah, the problem is that like this is fine, but you need to actually upload them initially and then download and merge them. And so I somehow need to give them unique names that are separate enough. Apparently, I typed S a bajillion times. What is going on here? It's like devs working on the C API are very different than the ones that work on the Python library. It depends. Depends. Now is the only chance to beat Anthony in Type Racer played in the VM. It's true. Oh my god. So let's see if J4 actually made its way through, or if I don't know why it's so slow. It must have not let the J4 through. Or J4 is not small enough. Metaman BG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Everything outside the VM still works. It's just inside that's fucked. It's funny because the little like execution monitor at the bottom shows that it's using like 0% CPU, so I don't really get what's going on there. Okay, got some free scrolling for a bit. Gotta get as much scrolling in as possible. Locks up the game. Well, we did pass through J4. So maybe J4 isn't enough either. So we'll probably just set it to fucking J2 or whatever. Or this build will succeed and then we won't have to do anything at all. Could it be IO? Something fucked up with the volume? Maybe? But it's literally the same VM as the old VM, so I just copied it from the other computer. It shouldn't have a problem. This is real bad for stream compression. Is it about to do another compile all again? Yep. Dude, I don't know. Don't know what's going on there. Oh. Oh, this is pain. So how are you doing today, chat? How are things? My VM is locked up. Again. Well, if we have to iterate on this, we'll set J1. Surely J1 won't lock it up. CPU architecture difference? I mean, they're both x86 64. Should make a difference. It's not like it's emulated. And I also created a brand new VM just to try this out, and the brand new VM did exactly the same thing. So it is something weird's going on. Don't know what it is, but something weird. But we'll just have to wait until this finishes, I guess. Gunshine says, hey, what do you think about Cursor? Will it be useful to seniors or to junior devs? They're trying to push it at work, and I don't really get it. I don't think LLMs are valuable, besides shitting out lots of useless code that you then have to spend more time to fix. Are there any restrictions regarding points redeemed code review? Within reason, like I'm not going to review 10,000 lines of code, but if you have some small contained example, I'll do it. What is it? AIBS? Cursor is a fork of VS Code that has like their own Copilot like LLVM built into. That is supposed to be, their LLM is supposed to be very good at regurgitating garbage code. But you tried Eater? I have not, Gunshiny. But if it's LLM garbage, I'm not doing it. They're all garbage. They're very good at writing shit code. I will not deny that. They're very good at regurgitating, you know, simple stuff. But anything significantly complicated or interesting, they're gonna just introduce bugs, and you're gonna spend more time fixing the bugs than just writing it yourself. Coming soon, B capital A, B capital I. Wait, what? Oh no! Oh no! I see it now. The AI part of Babby. No, that's that'll literally never. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna give it J1 next time if we have to do it another time. I think we might have to, just because I probably got something wrong. But there's mostly shit code out there, mine included. So how would they learn? What are they expecting to get? Yeah, I mean the LLMs are very good at regurgitating what they've seen, and you're right. All code is terrible, and so they inherit all that terribleness. You know what? In retrospect, I should have just made these jobs in the web UI, and then I wouldn't have had to wait for this to commit them. I guess we can still do that. Where's the create a new file? GitHub workflows reusable.yaml on workflow call. I don't remember the structure for this, so look at other repo. Inputs is what we need. Inputs. It's very nested. OS required false type string defaults Ubuntu latest here, and we do jobs main. I do 3 space indents like a crazy person. Runs on inputs.os. Steps run. I am job. Why are you mad? What are you mad about? Cannot read an implicit naming pair. A colon is missing. Bite me? No, it doesn't understand this. We don't even need it anyway, so fuck it. Yeah, that should be fine. And then new file. main.yaml on push jobs. Main Linux uses please ignore GitHub usable.yaml at main with OS. I'll use the default. Actually, we'll just do it like this. Drunk Time Lord, thank you for the gift sub to Soldier Lol. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Bop bop. Phoenix and this part here. Little commit message. Don't care. Cool. Have you used AI in general for your work? I've tried, but it just produces garbage, and so I have given up on trying to deal with it. I am main. Fuck. Okay, I had a feeling that it would not use the outer job name. So that's very annoying. The GitHub actions get outer job name from visible workflow. Or we can get it in German. Oh. They're gonna tell you to pass github.job into it, almost certainly. Okay, so that was a dead end for that one. Let's see what this is about. Job ID into the GitHub context. We're in 2021, which they did add, but oh, job name is different. Yeah, what does ClickHouse do? While not GitHub job ID, oh, terrifying. They load the API for this. That is not a solution either. Sorry, I'm behind in chat. Get timed out again for trying to bypass the filters. What the fuck? Obviously they're there for a reason. Don't bypass them. Job has a name. I actually don't care about the job name here. The job ID would be good enough. But I want the outer job ID. And I'm guessing that they're just gonna say like pass it through. Which doesn't seem like a good answer here. Like I'm kind of curious. We'll see what it does though. If we go here. We'll pass it in explicitly. I think this is evaluated in the parent context, so it might just work. This isn't Python. We're waiting for this build to finish or fail. And it did fail? What the? Bad line in subst vars file. Yeah, I had a feeling that this was not going to work correctly. Fiction, choose outcome, no. Now the unfortunate thing is I don't know what the right answer is to fix this because yeah, I am probably going to have to sucks. I'm gonna have to put like a line here that just lists the files here and maybe prints what's in this one, because it's weird though, because it seems like it has multiple lines here. Oh, I don't super know what that is. Don't know what's going on there. That'll be annoying. Fuck. System problem detected. Go away. That's something segfaulting, probably. Okay, but I did want to see what this does, and then we'll get back to the other thing. So what did we get this time? Get the parent job name? I am main and then nothing. Okay, so GitHub job is not defined there. What happens if we explicitly pass it through? I don't think it's gonna work, because I'm pretty sure it's only available during step. I'd love if this were somehow accessible. Somehow I don't think it is though. I said to hell with that and use random IDs. That's not a good idea. A good idea. No, that sucks too. Job name to... Sounds interesting. Truncated 100 characters. uh, uh. System.job ID is a GUID. This is just so shit. Oh. I think they're solving a problem that I have also solved. I don't care to tell them my answer. Job names for jobs that summarize. That's not either. There. Huh. What I'm looking for here. Yeah. Okay. So I think there's no answer from that. So I think I need to build my own unique-ish path and go from there. But all right, get out of your system. We're done talking about LLMs. I don't give a fuck. Just stop talking about them. I don't care. I don't want to talk about them. That's why they're banned words. Capiche? Please stop. Please stop, chat. This is the wrong repo. Alright, we're gonna change this to J1, so hopefully that my computer does not melt. It's time. But I need to figure out what this is supposed to be. And why it ended up being wrong. So what the fuck did this do? It removes libc6. It seems like nonsense. What the fuck is this doing? Depends. Okay, so what was this trying to do? It runs said it looks for shlib depends something in substvars, and then it runs it through awk, splits on commas, and tries to find libc6. So this is trying to find the libc6 version. Okay. Then it moves it from, oh, I see what it's supposed to do. It's removing it from depends and puts it into pre-depends. Why? No. I think we can just delete all of this code. I don't think it actually matters. Because presumably you already have libc if you're installing Python. And it only did that before because it only did that before because of UDEB, I think, maybe? At least we talked about the text tags instead of just hyping them. Fair enough, fair enough. The answer says we go to winter time tomorrow, then it's officially dark all the time. I hate this time of year. Depression incoming. Yep, it's depression season. TIL PyDoc styles in maintenance mode. I don't even think it's in maintenance mode. I think it's literally just archived. Unless they unarchived it. Yeah. This is not maintenance mode. This is not maintained at all. It's dead. There will not be another release. I fixed bugs in PyDoc style and in the process realized that it should have never been allowed in production. Oh yeah, it is a kind of a disaster, but yeah. We still haven't realized the full potential of regular old conditions and loops. People need to do more of that first. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. How you doing, Spitfire? I think I'm just gonna remove this code. And then hope it works. We could fix it, but I don't think predepends actually matters. And I think this is not gonna... or we could fix it. We either fix it or we... I think we just remove it. I think we just remove it because it's gonna be easier to do that. Surely we don't need whatever it was doing. Alright, we're not gonna do a prediction on this one. We're just gonna let the build rip. Maybe we'll do a prediction. No. I was gonna say we could do a funny prediction on does this make my computer grind to a halt? But I think the answer is always gonna be yes there. So we will not do that. Okay, so how does this even work? How does a reusable workflow with multiple jobs even show up in the UI? I have no idea. Because I also wanted to solve another problem with this, which is to make a collector job and figure out how that works from. Close back. Should be collector. That one. Maybe I just call it a collector. Oh yeah. Means this. If always runs on Ubuntu latest. Does not matter, that'll be the fastest one. If Danes needs failure or canceled. Does this work in Bash? No, it works in Python. Numeric argument required. Okay, I think that will work. Let's just start with this and see what happens. We can try this out in a PR. And collector job for the tox matrix. And then we can go to some consuming repo. This is hopefully going to make branch protection easier. Because right now I have to update the branch protection every time I change the Python versions, and I don't like that. Use collector jobs. No. I don't care what it's called. Oh my god. Oh, this is so painful. Computer is pain right now. Alright, let's see what this does. You know, I'm gonna re-implement PyDoc style in Zig tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. I have a project and time on the weekend after a whole, 3 months? Oh, nice. I'm on personal test suite of PyDoc style bugs that I monkey patched from an old job. Nice. Nice. Python 2.7 help? Yeah. Yeah, the first Python I wrote was Python 2.4. Okay, so we got these ones. Okay, we got main macOS collector done. Okay, so I think this does what I want. It does balloon the jobs a little bit, but this says that all of these jobs passed, I think. We look at summary. Summary. What am I looking for? Yeah, so we can see that we got collector jobs for each of these. And so then you would just add these 4 as your required check, and you can change the Python versions as much or as little as you want. Python 2.4, I don't know if I was even born yet. I'm not gonna trust that. 241 was March of 2005. This is documentation. That's not helpful. This is what I want. November 30th, 2004. Yeah. Cool. Love when it just starts with a security notice. My projects are small enough that speed improvements aren't relevant. I think that's true for almost everyone. But the hype. Okay, so this does what I want for that part so far. Weird. weird that... No, this is fine. Okay, so we have our collector job. We also need the collector job to do other stuff. Which is tricky then, because what happens if you run a step after this and it fails? I guess we can do it like this. If this, if inputs.wheel tags and this, this one, this. Oh, we got a double character. Oh. Okay, it's doing the compile all now, and it is still locking up my machine. But slightly less so than before, so I feel like this is an improvement? Question mark? Yeah, I thought I did that this way. So we need to do the combine thing. Combine dance. The number of jobs is gonna balloon. Sleepy now sounds good, Drunk Time Lord. The Devianda says, I refer the streamer to my previous trolling. Which thing this time? That I'm a heckin' nerd? Oh. Developing on bare metal. Yes, that one. See you tomorrow sounds good, Drunk Time Lord. Have a good one. What am I doing? What am I looking for? Oh, actions. Upload artifacts. This has the like merge thing in it, right? Merge. The name of the artifact that they will be merged into pattern. So we'll do this. With name wheels dash and then where does arch play into here? Oh, I see. That's part of the matrix down there. So it literally is just our OS, I think. Jung Time Lord, thank you for the gift sub to Bugle Cook. Welcome to Subdom Bugle Cook, or welcome back. It doesn't tell me in Streamlabs is broken. It doesn't tell me how many months you've been subbed, but I can hover over and you have the 3-month badge and 5-month subscriber. So welcome back. So this should be wheels os.name. Is that really? I guess so, yeah. And then we have to match a pattern. Pattern will be wheels os.name dash star and delete merged. Delete merged will be true. God, they made this so fucking annoying. So we gotta change this to v4, and this will be wheels os.name, and then matrix dot env. and matrix.arch. Matrix.env and matrix.arch. Which will be empty string sometimes. That work. I guess this will just be architecture empty string. Yeah. Hopefully this works. It seems fine. There's a typo here though. Now, I think this won't count it as canceled, even though it'll be skipped. I'm hoping. Thoughts on Python 3.26 dropping after 3.14? I think calendar versioning is more honest for Python, but I don't think it is necessarily a good thing. Oh shit, it built! Okay, we need to check on the build output. Can't parse dependency libpython test suite :native. Don't know what the fuck that's about. Really, there's no problems here. All right, we'll look at those build artifacts in a second. But I want to try this first. Did I actually make a PR for this? I think I did. We'll delete this tag later. Let's see what that does though. Should have kicked off. Oh yes, of course it did. Workflow is not valid. What's .name? What the fuck did I do? Yeah, this should be inputs.os, I think. Okay. So what I wanted to do here is run a Docker container. Onto jammy hash rmti. And I want to install each of these packages. First, make sure that they can install. We have a little script that does this. But obviously it's not going to work because it uses these minimal packages. But it looks like the first one to install is the package-i dist libpython standard lib. Apt install -yf. Seems. And then apt install dist libpython. Want the raw package. Unmet dependencies. But that one is installed. Did this one not install? Oh, I need to do apt update, right? Like, why not? apt install -yf. Bring in those dependencies now. Okay, good. Let's do Control D. Standard lib is installed. Now we should be able to install this, and that succeeded. And then we should be able to install this package. Underscore. And then this should work. I guess it does seem to install, so that is a good start. But we need to figure out what is in each of these packages now. So let's compare that against add apt repository ppa deadsnakes /nightly. This looks promising so far. Apt install software properties common. Well, it's gonna pull in the world. As the next it's understanding other programming languages way of handling errors. I implemented Rust and Go style in Python. Oh, did you just return nullable exception? I feel like there's an easier way to do this. Yeah, there's a much easier way to do this. You just everything returns a tuple of exception and not. Right? I would need this command now. This is no longer accurate, but apps install Python 3.12. No install recommend. That should pull in. That's going to pull in the minimal packages, which is fine. Why did it not pull in lib Python normal? Weird. I guess it's fine. We'll install it anyway. Alright, so dpackage-l, this one shouldn't have changed at all. It'll be the same. And from a glance, those look to be the same. So now I want to do dpackage-l Python 3.12 minimal. And just normal Python 3.12 over here. So this should include everything that's over here. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. What am I gonna do? Oh, we could do and dpackage-l Python 3.12 sort. Sort-u. Then compare these two. Why did that not? Oh, I know why. Need to pass everything into sort. Okay, so if we go here, before is this, and after is this, so that it's sorted on both sides. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, sick. So that one seems good. We did one of the minimal packages correctly, but that was the easy one. Now we have the harder one. I don't think X server would work inside this, so I can't just use xclip. Now we need to do lib packages. I could have just copied them to file and then copy that out. This is obnoxious, but probably gonna work well enough. This one is, I'm a little nervous about this one. Okay. This makes sense. What? Oh, we've fucked something up then. Yeah, so we ended up with a lot more modules that are not linked in afterwards. This we can all ignore. These are problems though. Okay. I had a feeling that something like this might have been a problem. And this is that .local file that we fucked around with. And so if I go here and I import CSV, CSV will be a third actual libdownload module. But if we go here and we import CSV, CSV will be a built-in module. So what do we get here? Okay, so we need to replicate that. Okay, that's not too bad. Too bad. Mortalo, hello, how you doing? All right, we can check on this thing too. Delete this repo. Somebody, one of you in chat starred my repo. What are you doing? Okay, but I wanted to look at. Let's failed again. Oh. Test failed? Function does not support separate values per architecture. What the fuck? Why did it build a universal two-wheel? Oh, god damn it. This shit used to work. Then GitHub changed something. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, it's fucked up that it made a universal two-wheel when the binary that I handed is ARM64. So who fucked this shit? Why is it wrong? Like Pip, why did Pip choose to give it universal 2? That's what I don't understand. Anyway, I think the answer is that my collector worked. And so the actual thing that I want to change worked. What did this do? We're going to download the following artifacts. Cool, we got both architectures. And then it deleted those. And it merged it into Windows latest. Cool. And then this one skipped it because I told it not to. Cool. Okay. I think this idea works. So I'll push that up. Oh, X! Thank you for the resub at 19 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It's been a bit, but I hope you're doing well. Does command still work? Yeah. Because I deleted my creds earlier. Bjormog, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. I think this is right. I can delete that tag that I made somewhere. Take the tag. Tag. Thanks, says, here's a reminder, you're an inspiration and your content has literally shaped my career. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's cool to hear. All right. What is this gonna do? Well, the neighbor's kids is screaming. All right. You're gonna shape my opinion. Oh no. Okay. It is annoying that it's gonna generate a bunch of like skipped checks, but I guess that's fine. The job explosion is real. I feel like I could have done the wheel upload and the status collector in a single job. But yeah, that would probably be better. That would probably be better. That would probably be better. How do I do it properly? So this is if always. This is always going to run. I think I'd use if success. I'm having an on-off relationship with PyCharm's local inline code completion. It's not bad, but it feels like I'm not writing some of my code anymore. Yeah. It happened. Default status check of success is applied unless you include one of these functions. What was this before? If contains... I think it's combined with this, so... I think I need to do success and this. Even though it looks stupid. I guess we can try it and push this tag again because we know it's failing. And just let's see what happens without success. Actually, we still want it to run because we do want it to merge the wheels, independent of whether this happens. So, I guess we put this first. Otherwise, just gonna leave junk around. Yeah, I'm severely overthinking this. It really does not matter. Let's see what that does. Hepta5, hello, how you doing? I feel like one of these days you're gonna get me canceled for being a Latino streamer when I am very much not. But I do find it funny. And it's also good to see you again, Hepta5. Okay, but we need to figure out how to fix these modules. Where's my little diff here? So there's only additions, and so it's basically all the modules that were in the minimal file need to become static built. So that is annoying. Anthony is a gay cat, not a Latino. What? What the fuck, Cyberbunny? What does it even mean? That does explain so many things. What? What do you mean? What is that supposed to explain? Not from this tab. Swords. Yeah, I expect that, but I wanted to see the lib download ones. So even the Debian version has different stuff in here. Huh. ArshX11, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, this one doesn't make sense. Why is this one here? Oh, probably because I have this package additionally installed. Interesting. Oh wait, why are they? Wait, they're listed down here, but did this just not sort properly? Because we see Audio up here. What's different about that file and this one? Oh, why didn't they sort properly? Okay, I just suck at sorting, I guess. NIS and UUID. Okay. Rogues. I do want to restore the previous behavior, so let's figure out how to do that. So in here we had the pre-configure thing, and we have to do that same thing again. Arsh says, what are the chances one survives in a DevOps career without dev experience but with just scripting experience? You can always learn. Literally, people have to start with no experience at some point, so it is always possible to get to where you want to be by learning. So this is what's doing that thing. So I need to figure out how to do this properly. But what's weird to me is there are 2 copies of modules set up. But we need to do this again. What is this XX thing here? I don't know what that's supposed to do. Oh, I know what it does. Oh, I know what it does. Oh, that's so gross. So this chunk here builds up a giant regex and puts a pipe at the end of every word. And so at the end you need something else that's never going to be matched to be the last piped thing. So that's what this is. Yeah. So I need to enumerate all of the static modules that were in pver minimal. So we basically need to do work kit show the we're back. This I go 5 back. And then grep for we're specifically looking for the ones that are extension and not the ones that are built in. That seems backwards. Yeah, that seems backwards. Up Panda CVN, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We got another panda in the chat now. You set the MOTD because you just got enough points. Wait, you have so few points, Wusa? What happened to all your points? Rating scripts is development, and you get all the frustration and satisfaction, and you get to armor F more often. Yeah. Crap. Oh. This doesn't make sense either. So we're grepping particular lines out of modules/setup and putting them into modules/setup.local. We're specifically looking for ones that are extension. Or are we specifically looking for ones that are not extension? No, that doesn't make any sense. Hashlab is extension X, is that on purpose? I don't know. But I have also noticed this several times. So it means you're not alone there. You know what? I'm gonna run this command. I don't know. I should just stop guessing about what it does and just fucking run it. Because we have the ability. RWX Rob, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? Hate to raid and run? No, I completely understand it. I do it all the time. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a great stream. And I will see you around in the future. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. Today we are trying to simplify the Debian build of Pythons for deadsnakes. Deadsnakes repackages each minor version of Python for a bunch of distributions of Ubuntu to make it easy to try out Python at a bunch of different versions. And today we're trying to figure out what the fuck this line is doing and restore some of the behavior that I've broken by removing it. And this printed nothing. Oh, because we don't have that file anymore. Right. Let's put it back temporarily and see what it does with the file existing. But welcome to the stream. We got chat, we got RDX Rob. Kanan Jarris is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. We got Kung Pao Jeff. Welcome, welcome. We've got Kruzma Troublemaker. Welcome, welcome. Painful task, yeah. But hey, this is gonna save me a shit ton of time in the future, so much easier then. Deadsnakes, funny name for a Python distribution. Yeah, it used to be called Deadsnakes because it was specifically old versions, but then when I took over, I was more about the newer versions. Yeah. Still did nothing. Why? Why did you do nothing? File exists. Fever minimal Debian in. And this file should exist. Does? What? Where does this number come from? Oh, this has double $sign because it's in a make file. Okay, there we go. So that gives that a bit. Kresman Troublemaker, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so this is the output of that. This actually makes sense because this sort of matches up with the modules that we saw in that output. So we really just need this module list. I think. Python or Ruby packages in Debian Ubuntu are painful, all the split up packages. Yeah, that's why I mostly just aim to provide the interpreter and then I use virtual amps myself for everything else. So it makes it easier that way. Okay, so we literally just need to find the static modules, I think. It's super unclear what this even fucking does here, but the other part is it removes the comment character in front of it. Chart. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I wonder when Python will stop causing me pain. Never. It'll never stop causing pain. It's just the way things go. Okay. But I understand this more, I think. So, but it's weird to me that they're marked as extension in that README, but then the side effect of running this command makes them built-in modules rather than extension modules. So I feel like the line, the like naming around this is all just fucked. But we can we can just find all of the things that are extension in this file and write out a new version of it. Grep extension $ in this file, which is those lists of things, and then awk print $1, and then this is Debian Static modules.in. That's what we're gonna call it. 5shot says, do you have any good tips on becoming a better Python programmer? Practice, build stuff, make it happen. 5shot says, also did your dual streaming sessions, how did your dual streaming sessions go with the Twitch and Play? Well, Mel is no longer at Twitch. That was a long time ago, 5shot. I hope to pick them up again, but we haven't planned anything specific yet. Oh man, yeah, last time you were here was March of 2023. A whole lot has happened since then, but to you it looks about the same, which is fine. But yeah, no, those went well. TLDR, we stopped doing them because my ex got jealous. But she's next now, so they'll presumably come back at some point. Christmas Troublemaker says, I tried using an old version of Python on a server with Ubuntu 2404 because of the old Ansible stuff I had. But that was too painful to try and get working. Well, deadsnakes would have made it very easy to set up. In theory. But anyway. Okay, so we have this static modules.in file, and now we need to replicate this thing here. So what does this fucking do? We basically need to make a regex of all of those. So what is awk-v ors equals pipe? Print $1. Debian. Okay, so that still does the same thing as before. So we can just do that. Do we even need print $1? Unexpected character dot. I guess we do need this. I feel like there's gotta be a less shit way to do this. Like I would do this with xargs. Or tr. What is the fucking way this is supposed to work? How do you not pass a file to it? I rarely use tr. So like it says there's a less shit way to do this. Yeah. Try deadsnakes did not help. Ansible could not find the correct version for all the commands. You probably just needed a virtual hub, I guess. Commodore Basic or Assembly. TR only works on standard in. Okay, well, there goes that idea. Like the way I would probably do it is I would probably do xargs this and then sed this. Like, this is probably how I would do it. Obviously not the most efficient. Fly to eat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But even I could do I can even do this. Oh, that didn't work. Sed-r. Oh right. Sed is not gonna let me do multi-line. Yeah. Cat file tr? No. No. Unnecessary use of cat. You would just do tr with a pipe. Like you would just do tr backend pipe. Oh, that's exactly what Forest Penguin did. I'm thinking of writing my own web server from scratch. Oh no. I mean, I've sort of done it once, but it was for a test. It was not actually that Complicate. Yeah, I guess we can do it like this. Or we can do it the awk way. I mean, the awk way works. And that's literally what they had before, so maybe it's more, maybe it's less awkward to do it that way. So I'm gonna have to unfuck the tabs here. Were they tabs before? I can't tell because I'm just gonna assume that they're tabs. And then we need to put this file back here. Modules slash setup local. And this doesn't do anything, so we can get rid of that. Although, if we just leave it, it's fine. We'll just leave it. Minimal change, yeah. Need this. Yeah, I think that's what we want. The basics of it from a project I did it in C. Oh no. Minimal C web server kappa. Oh no. You were not that. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Okay, so this in theory should make those modules be the same. So let's rerun the build again. No, not that one. So we can get out of view. Runbooks, meta GBP build. We got the build again. Why is it not tabs? Okay, I did want to check on the other thing that we did. Was this? Should fail, which is good. But I was curious what this collector does here. Okay, so it didn't run the artifact upload. It's fine. And it didn't run it because it failed here? Or why did it not run? Did it run it on this one? It did. Okay. That is helpful. That is helpful. And I do want to just look at what this looks like. Hills, Windows latest. So and doo-doo-doo. We should get 2 wheels. Yeah, good. What would be worse if I built it on a Plan 9 C compiler? What are you doing? Silly Laird. You're really living up to your silly name here. Unexpected EOF while looking for single quote. Oh. Yeah, there's supposed to be a single quote there. thing I checked on that earlier rather than later. That would have been very annoying. Write it in Haskell? No. Oh, too easy. Oh. Write it in Python 0. Actually, Python 0 is not that terrible to write. I can't think of a reason why you would ever do it. Which action? Set up Python and cache. Okay. But I'm satisfied with this output here, so I think I'm gonna merge that other patch. And then we gotta figure out why I gotta figure out why my computer's fucked. It's really annoying because right when I first started using the VM, everything was way faster. And now it seems to lock up for no good reason, and I don't have a good explanation why. But something IO something, who knows? Charisma Troublemaker says, I implemented a basic POP3 server with in-memory database for emails for fun in a couple different languages? But why? I guess for fun, but why? Seems good. Oh, the fans are kicking up. The builds are starting. See, these go really, really fast. It must just be IO somehow. That's just wrecked. Top 3 is quite basic in the protocol and features. It's a relatively easy thing to implement using networking. Ah, cool. Tokyo Bluff, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Get tag dash L. See what I did here. Get show this. Name only. Format equals. Then v1.70 with v1.8.0. v1.8.0 tag get push order head tags. SSL. The silly sausage language. Oh, but isn't it should be TLS, not SSL. Add script to download wheel artifacts. Yeah, I gotta. This is gonna be more complicated now. What the fuck does like? What do we think Copilot's gonna like imagine? This issue should talk about. What other shit are we gonna do here? Rewrite the script for GitHub Actions to download wheels. Ah, it actually knew that GHA stood for GitHub Actions. Impact. This will enhance the functionality by integrating it with GitHub Actions, potentially improving the workflow and user experience. Completely fucking made up. It imagined this into existence. As if. There's no documentation of the previous script. Absolutely wild. Cog pilot, says Cyberbunny. What? What? Fuck yep. Yeah, I don't see your BTTV, so I just have to imagine what yep is in my head. Bosch601, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, that's building away. I basically should go around to all of my things that use wheeled tags and upgrade them. Shouldn't be too many. Although one of them is libsass Python. Is it wheeled dash tags? I need to update all of these. Which is not too many. But you have BTTV, but I still have to imagine yep. I see. It is the redacted frog. So repos. So if I do this, then all repos grep. I don't think there's a repos argument to this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, it didn't do what I wanted. Probably because it's not actually CDing. Bash dash C. What the fuck? Why is this not doing what I want? Oh, because it's not actually workflows at. Maybe one of the early commands would have worked. This is what I was looking for. Yeah. So I need to. It's funny that these all just look the same, but they are of course different. So I need to. All repos said this. Oh, but I don't have a token. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, no, I don't because I deleted it. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna make a token real quick. You're gonna look at my face while I do it. Because I do actually need one. Alright, new token. Token. That repo also needs this. Don't remember what other setting it needs. Hopefully that's enough for now. I'll just start with that. Does that. And you can't look at this right now. Oh, I spelled repos wrong. I'm gonna blame it on my computer lagging. Copy something else to the clipboard. And And we should back. Zoom and enhance! Exactly, exactly. Exactly. So then we want to all repos sed fox.yaml at $$ to fox escape that fox.yaml at v1.8.0/g in just gonna do .github and see what happens. Let's just do head-2 and dry run. See what it does. That seems right. That seems right. Cool. Bit message update. Hey, what's up, Evelbona? Hello, hello. Update workflows. Choose latest upload artifact. Now we'll just do this. Now, latest upload artifact. And then script goes burr. Brr. Oh, I think I still have it in dry run mode. Yep, I do still have it in dry run mode. Let's have it actually create these. Ring my doorbell. Give me 1 sec is probably a please vote, and I can just be like, I already voted. Wait a sec though. All right, we're back. So I don't completely understand why, but the birds know how to ring my doorbell, and they will just do it sometimes. And I haven't figured out how to like pay them off so they stop ringing my doorbell, but it was just the birds again. Okay, this build finished, so we're gonna look at the outputs of that in a sec. But I wanted to double check on the PRs that just got created. What kind of birds? I don't know. I think one of them is a crow. But one of them is just like a little tiny bird. And both types of birds have figured out how to ring the doorbell. Okay, so we got our collectors now. Cool. I'm gonna go through and merge all these. Except for this one that's failing. Do I need to fix the build there? Oh, and this one is done. Newport Force says, I'm just assuming the crow is the ringleader in this operation, teaching all the smaller birds how to ring the doorbell. Probably. Crows are basically goth parrots. You should befriend it. I tried to like leave nuts on the porch, hoping that they would take them, but they didn't. So I extended the olive branch. The crow just didn't reciprocate. it's not my problem, right? Okay. All these. And now they ring the doorbell for some reason. Well, they didn't take the nuts. I specifically got nuts for them, and they didn't take them. I feel like they snubbed me, not the other way around. Why did I say that so weird? Okay, this has been failing for a while, and it's due to the changes in oh, but now we got a nice little collector here. Cool. It's due to the changes in why? Okay, that makes sense. That's because of the version update. But it didn't even try and run any of these, did it? I need to merge the other PR. I saw nothing. Yeah, this needs a lot of work to get fixed. Basically, the builds are failing because of setup tools changes, I think. None type is not subscriptable. Key slice none. What the f that mean? Let's not look at the PyPy build. Oh, is the PyPy build the only one that's failing though? Look at the macOS build. Why is a different Python not in 3.8? Oh, so maybe it is just bumping. I thought I tried that though. I thought there was some other reason that this was failing. Before this. I want to say that this was failing due to, yeah, module not found error. Distutils MSVC9 compiler. Fix, we're here already, right? Sass, libsass, python. Distutils.msvc9 compiler import git build version. Where the fuck do we get that now? I don't even know why we have all this shit here. I feel like this isn't right. I don't even have setup tools here. grep ash r get build version. Work version of that. That doesn't exist anywhere. So I don't know how this works at all. Oh. Oh. So that module does exist. So what did this do before? It seems like this code is just not needed. I feel like I can just remove it. Maybe? I'm gonna try it. 39 plus 38239. Do that. Sure, we'll add 312. Why not? And then this. Do anything else in here? No. We'll just remove that and see what happens. Really, I should do that separately though. Remove MSVC hack does not apply on latest setup tool. See what that does. Maintenance is pain. See what that does. We'll probably go through and do the other thing. Okay, so let's do this now. Docker run apt update. Then we need what first? Pipe script. You can teach a raven or crow to speak. Yes, indeed. The birds responded nuts. Okay, we need to install libpython-standardlib first. We actually don't need to install libpython at all. And then we want to install Python. Yeah, actually this makes the setup way easier. -1_dot_deb. And that pulls in libexpat. Okay, so then What do we do? dpackage -l python 3.12 standardlib and dpackage -l python 3.12 sort -u lib python 3.12. Oh, and we're not oh, we just don't have two packages. What am I doing? What am I doing? Then I copy this again. And this should hopefully have no differences with the old one, and that will tell us that we have succeeded. Which directory was it? This one. After for standardlib, after standardlib. Please, 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 please. Hell yes! Let's go! Ooh. Okay. I think that means that our refactor is successful. What are we failing here? None type is not subscriptable. Key slice none. What the fuck happened here? Where's the error message? 2 raw logs. That's really annoying. I would love to have seen a stack trace. Oh, here it is. We found it. It's up here. Linker equals in this file. Not in our code at all. $68. That doesn't look like the right. That's a great spelling of upgrade. I might say the package is giving you sass. Room. Yeah. Okay, this looks more correct. Self.linker exe if building exe. Otherwise, linker SO CXX if target lang is C++. Otherwise, linker SO. And then it slices it. That's strange. It probably doesn't know because it's a mix of languages. Let's see if we fuck with that value though. That's on Darwin. That shouldn't matter at all. Unless this is Darwin. What platform are you? Ubuntu. This is very weird. Oh, but there's so much fucking garbage that goes on in here. Somehow something is none. We'll see if we get the error locally. Maybe that'll help us reproduce this. Very strange. Very strange. Untype is not subscriptable. So somehow whatever the linker is none. Is annoying. I wonder if I search this error message. Definitely a regression in setup tools. Error only occurs when I run setup tools with PyPy. It works fine with CPython. Downgrading fixes it for both. Lovely. They have the exact same error message. Points to this commit. This utils C++ support. Wonderful. Is literally no one to fix this? That's specifically a problem with old PyPy? Seems error was for version 3.9x and you're like at 3.10x. PyPy, the way it's built, this is the version number for PyPy that matters more. And so, in theory, if I upgrade PyPy, that'll fix it, but I don't think that's actually what I want here. Where did that go? I could just disable PyPy, which is maybe easier. Where is this one? Calculate is false. That sucks. Okay. I think I'm just going to disable PyPy. That's probably the easiest way to do this. Yeah, we'll see what that does. It looks like everything else passed except for that. Even the Windows build, so presumably whatever the fuck they were doing before, not necessary. Okay. I'll let that go. My passport renewal is in progress. Yay. Okay, let's pop the stack a bit. So this seems to have worked here. So what do I need to do to export those patches? We need to export the entire Debian directory. And then I need to do it for the other Pythons. Work Debian to, actually we want to Debian ders, what branch did I do? Jammy. Debian ders cp work Debian to Debian ders jammy. And then we need to get rid of the change logs and that should be the update there. Oh, and focal is a symlink. Okay, so 312, I literally picked the easiest one first. Great. Gruber says, I love Pip, hate Conda poetry, etc. Do I have to face them at some point, or should Pip always work? I get by with just Pip. So you're probably fine. Yeah, so this should be fine, I think. But I kind of want to do all of them at once, so let's just commit this and not push it. Remove dash minimal, or combine minimal packages into main packages. Yeah. I will need to do that for the 11, 310, 9, 13, and 314. We'll just delete this and start over. I'm gonna need to do that for all of those, which is gonna be a lot of work, but myself a little checklist. 10. 12 is done. Annoying. Okay, this seems to have passed, so I can merge that. Which means then I can drop Python 3.9 there. We can also do that here. Okay, seems fine. Um. mm, Uh. Okay, so we're still fixing that. All right, so let's try and apply this patch that I did here to all of the other repos as well. Oh, but wait, no, we didn't want to do it this way. I fucked this up. No. Oh. So we don't want this or this. Almost had my junk in there, and we don't want that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, let's see if we can apply this to, I guess we can go older first. Although we're gonna have to do special stuff for, oh, actually, while we're here, let's upgrade PyPy so I don't have that problem as well. Okay, so let's go to PyPy downloads. And we are on 7.3.12. And it looks like 7.3.17 is the latest. How I go to their version. Ah, this webpage sucks. EH64. We'll get the AMD 64 also. Linux 64 looks like. So we're doing ARch64 right now, so update that there. Then we'll change this to 17 here. Grab that. And then run Puppet should upgrade PyPy. Add password. Oh no, password to the keyboard cam. Yes, it's literally bad password. Not anymore. And we have upgraded PyPy. Sweet. Upgrade PyPy. Okay, so the problem with the other Python versions is, well, this one is, oh, this one has 3 separate Debian directories, so we have to do this patch 3 times, I think. Why is there separate ones there? Oh, I know why. Yeah, so Noble is different because of media types and MIME types. And focal is different because of Debian backported, or the Python 3 packages. Why did my computer just suddenly spin up and spin down? What? This is mainly only a problem for newer Pythons. Maybe I just do this in the forward versions instead? Defcan Game says, I need you to slap some sense into me. I don't know if I can slap you through the screen, my guy. Maybe I only do this in 12, 13, and 14 and just leave the other ones old and different. That would make this easier. Let's see if there's an easy way to update this file to make that. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah. My horrible urge to swap between Ubuntu, GNOME, Kubuntu, and Mint has gone wild this week. Oh no. Yeah, I can basically just say like where do I format? This is funny. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make variables for those, so we can make that work. This one is not too bad. So it does not apply. Damn. But let's do this. I think I want to do the materialized version instead. Meta GBP materialized jammy. Screw Python, time to code some PHP. Ayo. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for PHP. Okay. 312 is failing for reasons. No module name package resources. Of course. Of course. Oh, what do I do there? This is to try and find a path. This just doesn't work though. You know what? We'll just leave out 312 for now. I'm all for doing minimal work today. This is a future me problem. And I don't particularly care about fixing it, so. This code is running on 2204. I noticed jammy. So, I am running 2404, but I am packaged for Focal, Jammy, and Noble. So, I'm currently trying to rewrite the code for Jammy. Git remote 312. We should get a conflict. That's good. I do need to generate this file, so let's Oh, which tab did I do it in? That one. That one. This one. This one. Here we go. TTY Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Not match any files. Permission denied. What? What do you mean permission denied? Oh, I missed the first part of the command. It's RM this. Should I have a cup of coffee? Jamie's still used in 2034. God, I hope not. Alright, what are our conflicts here? Does the in file have conflicts? No. We can just do this. But we have to fix the rules file. Oh, fuck, and we have the no-gil packages. Include those. These be the only conflict. Oh no! I think this is fine though. I think we keep this side. That's the no-gil package. And we just had deletions over here. Okay, that's fine. Oh. We keep this line and remove this line. And that's it. Okay, that's not so bad. Debian rules control file. Did it make it anyway, despite it being fucked up? It did. Okay, that actually applied pretty cleanly. I feel good about that. Oh. If you have Ubuntu Pro, true, yeah, but I stopped supporting it as soon as it reaches end of life because that makes my life easy. Okay, so that worked. Is it gonna let me rebase this cleanly? To go to the settings and allow that option. Save with rebase. Oh, let's go. Oh, it even rebased and eliminated the commit? That's pretty dope. Pretty cool. Must be stuck in the queue. I know. Okay, so this is ready. So I want to RMR Debian Jammy and cp-r work debian to Debian Jammy, and then RMR Debian Jammy patches and changelog. Okay. Seems good, I guess. So we gotta do the same thing for noble. This should actually be cleaner to apply. Jammy, Ubuntu, Jammy. Yes, this is the only conflict. Okay, that's good. And it should only conflict in this bit here. So we want to put media types here. Then want media types here. Do this to generate the other one. And that looks good. Wait a second. Oh, because it's no longer conflicting, so it did still do this change. Okay, good. Get cherry pick, continue. Then we can go here and vendors noble. Cool. Cool. I probably should have kept that around. That's fine, I can regenerate it. Okay, so that should do 313. Okay, and I can merge this. That's done. I need to get going pretty soon. Okay, do 314. Then maybe if I'm fast enough, we'll do maybe if I'm fast enough, we'll do the old ones, even though I said I wasn't going to. It'll just be easier to make them all the same. Materialize, Jammy. Lee Lamb says, any thoughts on the gillectomy? Yes, actually, you can watch my video on them. There's actually several of them. Those are the two most relevant ones. I think those ones link to the other videos too, so those will get you what you need to know. Just rematerialize this one here. Get remote add 313. Okay, speed up work. Should be able to cherry pick 313 Ubuntu Jammy. Unfuck this. Why did it modify the changelog? Why is this Oh, I know why. Because I don't have my actual commit there. Fuck. Damn it. How do I do this? If I want it. Oh, I bet. Still have the objects. This, right? I didn't lose it. That's good. Get remote add 3 get remote rm 3 get remote add 313 pi mobile. Ubuntu jammy. Much better. Gotta get this again. Gotta do that again. Gotta get RM that again. Delete these files. Gotta regenerate the control file. What's the diff now here? Oh god. Terrible. Why does it say 313 in all of these things? Okay, that looks better now. Okay, so that should do jammy. This goes to jammy. This. Yeah, I know it's probably easier to just type that out. So that's the jammy one done. Now we need to do okay. We actually showed that this didn't change, so we don't need to do this. Raphael.io, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We can delete those two files. We regenerate the control file. Add that and that look. When's the day IO is not allowed? I'm pretty sure someone's gonna buy it out. But so Sentry, my employer, their domain is sentry.io, and we're pretty nervous about it. But basically, our strategy is to see what GitHub does, because GitHub also is heavily invested in .io domains. And if GitHub starts like panic moving away from them, then we'll start worrying. But I kind of expect that like everyone in the software industry is basically like, "Are you doing anything? Are you doing anything?" And maybe we'll all just go down together. We'll all play this terrible game of um, of who's gonna make the first move. It's reverse chicken, yeah, basically. Well, no, it's still kind of chicken. Like, if none of us do it, we all fucking lose. Okay. I have a little bit of time. Maybe we'll do the old one. Although the old ones are more work. So maybe I just do the modern ones. Yeah, let's just do the modern ones. But yeah, I'm just gonna push these. Oh, we need to update the runs first. So, this can be LT 312. This can be LT 313. This can be LT 12 also. And I'm just gonna put true or false in here. If LT 312 well, and we might go back and do these ones later, but Kegsit, hello, how you doing? Yeah, we're still hacking away on this. Do I do the other ones, or do I just say fuck it? We just say fuck it. Yeah. So now we need to actually implement. Oh, version's just a string. Oh. Just do textual comparison. It's gross, but I know this isn't correct. Oh, actually, it's not even gonna work. Fuck. You have to actually parse it. Version dot split on dot. Yeah. Oh, but we need to turn it into true or false as a string. So these become like if true and if false. So close to being able to delete this line of code. And then eventually this line of code. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna push all these and hope it works. We'll find out tomorrow. Oh, we can remove a bunch of patches too. How do I do that? Running out of time. What are my commands here? Materialize is probably what I want. Song loops. The song that looped earlier didn't loop. Oh, that's weird. Heckin' tired sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, aren't we all heckin' tired? Meta GVP materialize jam. I'm not super tired myself, but I get the feeling. Yeah, so like this patch we can just get rid of now. Because we don't care about Debian minimal. And those are outside of this. All the patches, I guess. One we can. Arg parse no sh util. I guess we want in lib. Okay. This config, C type stuff. This anymore either. This still makes sense. Surprised that this is a patch. Terrifying. Packages. And then upstream. Sweet. GBPQ export. We're able to remove three patches. Cool. We don't even have to do that. Work patches. Work Debian patches to patches. Cool. Remove unnecessary - minimal patches. We'll do that in 3.13 as well. And this is the first one. It was literally lib temp file and lib arg parse, right? Do those. Although there might be more ways to do it. We'll at least get these first. Okay. That. Still. Sweet. Did I push in 312? Do do do. Okay. Scroll through these again. We're back to upstream. EQ export. Sweet. Let's go. Don't forget to push all the API keys. Nah. Nah. That ain't me. All right. I am going to leave it off here. I might go back and do the other versions later. So leave that around. But that's gonna wrap us up for today. Easy Light, hello, long stream. Yes, you caught me right as we're ending. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Go subscribe there when I remember to upload videos. YouTube. The stream VODs end up on the second channel, not on Twitch because of DMCA, so go see those. Join the Discord. Wait, RDX Rob is back online? Really? I'll just pass it right back. Oh, would you look at that? Cool. Alright. Well, we will do that then. So go say hi, be nice, etc. I am raiding and running in the same way that they did. So, oh god, what am I looking at? Alright, I'll just ignore that. But anyway, I'll see you around. Have a good one, chat. Peace.